I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release, and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, just Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times, and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you. Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any intentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
Guys, Zag is on his way in. 50 is going to stop by as well, so we got a show for you guys. So I'm going to hold it down until Zag comes in, guys. Shout out to everybody listening to the show. Waiting for Zag to roll in here, guys. Got you covered, guys. If you have a question, call in. If you have a question, put a Q. Gentlemen, you can call in. How you guys doing? It's your boy, the Dean. Classes in session, guys. Got a great show for you today. So let me go ahead and talk to you a little bit as we're talking about how women will always reveal their true selves through free will. And that's something that we're going to actually talk about. And it's something that we're going to, gentlemen, we're going to discuss real quick until Zag gets here, because at the end of the day, gentlemen, too many of you guys out here are too busy chasing women. And we're going to be talking about today with Zag comes in is that the chasing women is actually a reflection of how you see yourself. Because a man doesn't chase, okay? And you should never try to run behind, chase, or try to get a woman's affection, gentlemen. And that's what we're saying here. Too many of you guys out here are trying to win her heart. And this is why some of you guys see women as complicated. Sometimes you feel like they're hard. And the thing is, in order to allow women to chase you, it takes more game and insight, not only to her mind, but how you think, behave, and move, gentlemen. So that's what we're going to be talking about today. Zag gets in here. We're going to be chopping it up with Zag. Fifth is going to be coming in. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. And I think the lines are open. Yes, the lines are open now. So the lines are open if you guys want to call in. But you have to understand when it comes to free will and things like that, women always have a hard time trying to trust most guys because they know a lot of men out there or males out there are disingenuous. And the thing is that the thing that will make her chase you has to come from what we're talking about today. And that has to come from free will. There's only one way to get her to run behind you. And for many of y'all guys out here, y'all really actually think that it is a challenge to make a woman run behind you, fall in love with you, and desire you, okay? Because there's a difference between a woman saying, I'm always busy, giving you one-word answers, and not trying to reach out to you, versus a woman that tells you or who is consistently saying, are you free? Can we go out? Can I see you? Can I spend time with you? I'm thinking about you. I miss you. How is your day going? And everything in between. And I know for many guys out there who hear this stuff, it's really weird because most people feel like they can't get a woman to think about them and miss them. And this is why the rules of the game have to come to free will. And that's what we're going to be talking about. And that's what we're going to discuss. Because once you can actually learn the game and harness your worth, self-worth, and everything like that, what happens, gentlemen, is that it's kind of like a shift, and women play a different game when they are running against someone who is actually gamed up. All the little games that women are playing with you guys today is just a reflection of not how they see you, but it's also how you see yourself, gentlemen. And as a man, you don't try to show a woman that you are different from everybody else. You just show her. You don't have to tell her, you don't have to tell her that you're different from everybody else. She should recognize the difference in you when you actually have and learn this game. And that's what we're going to talk about. Because you don't have to chase her at all to win her over. You don't have to. And most people are under the impression that I've got to run behind her, kiss her ass, and do things for her. And that's not the game. Because most of you guys and all the tactics and some of the stuff that you were doing right now is not working for you. It's not working at all. And like I say, when Zach gets in here, we'll talk about that. But if you want her to want you, you have to actually understand who you are, and you've got to learn what it is going to take. And it's levels to this, but in order for you to be that guy, you have to unlock a door in her to realize that she has free will. And that's the greatest thing that a man will give a woman that most guys cannot give women. And that is the freedom to do whatever she wants to do. Because most guys feel like they own women like their property or something, and their women are not allowed to do certain things. And it's one thing for a woman not to want to do anything because of you versus being told to do something and her doing it herself. And as we say, for all you guys out there, what is so important is that most of you out here, when a woman recognizes that you're easy, when you are not playing hard to get, and when I say play hard to get, I don't want you guys to pretend that you're trying to be hard to get. She is going to recognize a lot of guys fake trying to be hard to get. And what I'm saying to all you guys out there is that if she knows in her head that not only do you want to sleep with her, but she knows that you're always putting yourself and making yourself available to her, how can one desire somebody they already have from the get-go? Because, gentlemen, there's no element of desire. Because without desire, gentlemen, there's no reason for her to want to chase you. But a woman is not actually chasing you for her desires in you, gentlemen. They're kind of like chasing you to figure out, why is it that you desire yourself more than you desire my ass and titties and how I look? Your desire is yours and yours alone. Why don't you desire me like all the other average guys out there? I want to know what makes you, you. And I want to know why you are you, because there's something not right. You should desire me. Look at me. Every guy that I run into desires me. Every guy I walk into and run into will do just anything for me. Who do you think you are not desiring me? And once they recognize that you move totally different as far as that, these are some of the things that are going to make women change their stance on you and how you see yourself. Because most of you guys don't understand that the man that desires himself can be easily charming. It's charming comes with a person that is gamed up. And for many people out there is that you try to be suave, you try to be interesting, and you try to do everything you can to stand out in the crowd. And guess what? And some of y'all say, well, I do all these things, and yet I can't get a woman to be interested in me, a woman to talk to me, or a woman to actually come after me. And this is what we're talking about. See, for all you guys out here is most you guys try to say charming but most you guys understand some of you are being creepy. Okay. And I think some of us confuse charming for being creepy. And see, for many guys out there, if you want a woman to come after you, you have to understand, and it's okay, because there's no one teaches you these things that are not gamed up. This is what hurts the content creators out there and all that other stuff. And as we always tell each and every all you guys out there, we want to always make a woman feel like when she meets us, she's a part of this romance or this romantic movie. Not that we are being romantic, but we want to shift her mind and shift her reality and leave her with feeling a certain kind of way, where she knows with you that, you know what, he is not here to tell me what to do. He's not here to tell me how to think. He is not here to handcuff me. He is not being insecure. He is not challenging me or getting upset with me. But one thing he's doing is he's actually doing things to draw me out and make me feel good about myself. And this is what I think most people don't understand when it comes to the game and it comes to who you guys are. My boy is here. My dog is here. Here we go. My dog, Zag. Hold on, Zag. Let me go ahead and bring you in, dog. I was just, I was just running my mouth with this motherfucking game. Hold on, Zag. All right, here we go. Wait, let me take this off. Remove that.
There was good.
Yeah, what's up with you? What's good with you, man?
Chilling, man.
Doing what we do. So, we do what we do. But yeah,
possibilities and obligations,
Oh, no doubt. So I was just telling them, just getting them prepped on today's show and why free will is important. I was just talking a little bit about it, but let's go ahead and let's go right to the video. Unless you want to say something before we go to the videos or.
Yeah, this is what I want guys to do, right? When you listen to this video, right, take your whatever little fallacies, myths, and all of that, put that to the side and listen to what's being said. Have an open mind. All right, Steve, you got it.
Yeah, it's very important to have an open mind at this. All right, here we go. And guys, I put a question. If you have a question, put a Q, and the lines are open if you want to call in. But let's go ahead and play this for you guys. Check this out, gentlemen. Check this out.
I do not make you block anybody. I don't tell you you can't talk to who you want from your past. I don't want nothing to do with that. You conduct yourself. You already know right from wrong. Now you do something, you cross a line and knowing a line that you're not supposed to cross. Yeah, and that's on you. Then I know how to move accordingly. So based off what you do and how you moving, then I'm moving accordingly. I'm not saying nothing to you because you're gonna do what you want anyway. You're gonna do what you want anyway. That goes for any and everybody. They're going to do what they want anyway. So I don't want you dealing with me and feeling like you're in prison. This ain't prison. I'm not the motherfucking warden. I don't move like that. I don't move like it. Never have. You know right from wrong. Now if you mess up and you get caught up in some bullshit doing some shit you ain't got no business, I'm not saying nothing to you. I'm just moving accordingly.
Yeah.
You're not hearing me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying nothing to you.
You ain't gonna say nothing.
I ain't saying nothing. Oh, you move? That's how you moving? Okay, bet. Okay, bet. That's it.
All right, Zach, you got it, sir. Talk on it.
Okay, so both men and women are guilty of doing what I'm about to say. But this is really for you guys, right? A lot of people like to do preventative maintenance, right? Steve, I used to work at Sears a long time ago. I used to work at Sears, and we used to sell preventative maintenance certificates to our clients. So when people would purchase washers and dryers and various appliances,
yes,
we would sell them a preventative maintenance package. And
yes,
preventative maintenance is you pay a certain amount for this, and then during the course of a month or whatever, people come out and they check your appliances to prevent it from failing, right? So instead of you waiting for it to not work and you call us, we're gonna have people come out and check on your shit. It's kind of like a car. Preventative maintenance is making sure your tires have the right PSI. making sure that your oil is changed, your radiator is, fluid is filled up, your transmission fluid is flushed. That's preventative maintenance to keep your car running. A lot of people do that in relationships, right? And what I mean by that is what they'll do is they'll like, for instance, you'll have guys that would tell women, I don't want you going here, going there. I don't want you hanging out with those chicks. Give me your social media. Give me your password to your phone. Share your location with me. And the preventative maintenance is them basically trying to institute a situation where they can prevent being cheated on. And like Chad Johnson said, Ocho Cinco, I don't want you feeling like a prisoner in a relationship with me, right? And guys don't understand that when you create an environment where you're clearly showing that you don't trust a woman and that you're always watching her, right? That will make a woman cheat. I promise you it will. That will make a woman cheat faster than anything else, is you lording over her, watching her every move like she a child. You got it, Phil.
Well, yeah. Again, I was saying that this is why free will is so important. Most people don't understand. Again, we don't chase after women, and I think people are like, well, then if you don't chase after women, how do you actually get them? See, okay, gentlemen, I want you to understand when you chase, okay, and this is why you will never have a woman that you chase. Because, Zag, chasing means that you feel this way, and I'm doing everything I can to manipulate your mindset, your behavior, and I'm trying to change your opinion of me versus look at your authentic opinion. You see what I'm saying? I mean, when a woman's not interested in you, excuse me, Zach, that is her truth. So when you are chasing and running behind and begging and all that other stuff, what you're trying to do is you're saying that, please give me a chance. I know you don't like me, but what can I do to manipulate, deceive, trick you, or force you to change your mind when you stand on a way where you don't like me? So, Zach, when we're talking about free will, that's why we don't chase. Because when they want to be with us, they want to be with us because, Zach, they want to be with us. They desire to be with us because of as you and I always talk about, the sexual influence that we have over them that most guys don't even know about. I mean, very influenced sexually, where they're like, how can I not be with somebody that is so different, so bold, so authentic, so different, but yet he's not ever chasing me. He's never trying to get me to change my mind, like you said, Zach. He's never asking me questions. He's not questioning where I'm going. He's not questioning what I'm doing. But yet, Zach, I think more about that guy than he probably thinks of me. But Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
No, and see, this is what guys are going to say, right? They're going to say it's simping to let women do what they want. And a lot of guys, because they're so emotional, so sensitive to certain things, they're going to miss the point. There's a quote, there's a saying, let women do what they want to do so they would show you what they rather do. Okay, I need you guys to understand. Let women do what they want to do so they will show you what they would rather do. Okay, and essentially what that means is this. If you try and tell women, you can't go here, or all those chicks are single, I don't want you hanging out with them, right? You keeping her from doing it doesn't impact her thought process of wanting to do it. So you saying you can't do this, right? She might give you the allure that she's listening to keep the peace, but it's like a kid. If you tell the kid they can't do something, Steve, that they really want to do, guess what they're going to do? They're going to figure out a way to lie and do it. They're going to figure out a way to lie and do it. See, if you give women free will to do shit, because they feel like, okay, he's secure. You know, he ain't tripping. It's kind of like giving someone enough rope to hang themselves with. I'm gonna give you freedom and see what you do with your freedom.
Yeah, you know, it's amazing how when women are chasing you, Zag, you know, we laugh about this all the time, that they'll get mad at us for telling them to date other guys. They'll get mad at us. They'll say, well, I'm going out with my girlfriends. Is that cool with you? Yeah, go out. Why are you mad at me? Why would you want me to go out with my friends and all this other stuff? I thought you, and it's like, wait a second. See, I see a lot of guys out here have never been on that side of the track, Zag. You know what I mean? So what they probably hearing is like, man, there's no way women do this kind of stuff. But there's no way they can understand free will. See, if you have to, again, Zag, manipulate somebody who is not interested in you, then you will always be chasing that person and chasing that ghost. But Zag, as I was saying before, because you and I and those that have game are interesting, they can tell it's not that we don't give a fuck. I mean, we don't give a fuck, Zag. I mean, we don't care, but a woman can actually feel when she's around a motherfucker that doesn't care versus a guy who fakes like I don't care because somebody on the internet told them to, you know, the only way you're going to get her is you got to act like you don't care about them, and you got to act like you're mean and you're standoffish, and if you do that, you'll get the woman. I guess that'll happen. And they'll recognize behind the fake is someone trying to do that who is manipulated enough to change his demeanor for the woman, which means actually you faking like a bad boy is still chasing, Zags. And that's something they don't understand. See, people don't understand that everything you do, if you are not chasing yourself, is always technically changing the woman. Because everything you're doing, you a lot of guys, they look smacks, chasing women. Lifting weights, chasing women. Clothes, status, all that red pill manosphere stuff is chasing women, okay? So let me get this right here. Okay, excuse me. Okay, so, sir, I don't understand why you want to interrupt our class or what we have said to you that has upset you so much, but what do I need an approach video? I mean, I've got it. Just pull up me talking with Sneeko, and you'll see me doing it live on the air. But regardless of that, what does approaching a woman have to do with them chasing you through free will? Zach, well, I mean, if you can help us understand.
You can always see guys that are bitch made by their comments, right?
Yeah.
Right. Now let's look at his comment. Where are your approach videos since you have all this advice? What does approaching women in public got to do with what we're talking about? See, what it really is he's triggered. You know what, Steve? You know what? I don't want to offend men. She triggered. So the individual that left this message actually a hermaphrodite. Right? So she is triggered, right?
Wow.
Because we're saying something that's making this individual's coochie itch, right? So they don't like what we're saying. So instead of them just leaving the live stream and going about their day, they want to come and be a disruption, like a child.
Yeah. And he's saying, you know, again, see, Zag. So again, I know that kind of, we talked about kind of with Lucario. So if all you've heard, and this is this guy, if all you heard women ain't shit and women are hypergamous and women have high leg counts and it's hard to get women, you're going to go with that flow. But when you hear somebody force you to listen and take accountability for yourself, you're going to give more or get more, defensive towards the person that's putting it on you than it is you hearing somebody putting it on women. And this is a case in point right here, is that when you, and I just want y'all to see this is a case in point above his head, above Zag, is that when someone doesn't want to, so someone hears something that hurts their pussy, they get in their pussy ass feelings. So it just is what it is, sir. But again, you know, we're here to teach. And if this isn't for you, hey, look, if I was you, I wouldn't listen to us. Who the fuck wants women? If I was you, I would go to the Red Pill and Manosphere, hang out with all those guys, touch their shirts, jerk them off, and be cool, dog. If I were you, I wouldn't stay here. Go ahead.
So, you know, I want to talk about silent influence. Silent influence, right? So what I mean by silent influence, as men, right? When you actually deal with women who respect you, you're going to have influence in any interaction you have with women. So with regard to the topic of this live stream, women reveal their true selves when given free will. You want to see how potent your silent influence is. Meaning, as men, at some point, you're going to have to provide some instructions, some directions for your woman, and you're going to have to articulate that verbally, right? And you're going to see if she can follow what you're saying. However, it's one thing to say something to your woman and you have her do something and she follows it. That's influence of you saying something. Silent influence is her having enough respect for you and enough respect to understand the value that she's seeing for her to make the right decision, not to fuck up something good without you having to say something.
Yeah, before we answer the question, Lone Wolves, this will be your only warning. If you don't shut your bitch ass up, we're going to kick you out the room. Okay, I'm just letting you know. We're not girls here. And all you keep doing is saying the same fucking thing like you're a fucking victim. Anyway, 470, sir, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you, sir? How can we help you? Excuse me.
Yo, what's up, Zag and Steve? My name is Money.
What up?
My question is, well, actually, Steve, you helped me set up like a somewhat of a booty call, and the plan ended up not really falling through at the time. And we stopped talking for a minute, and come to present time, I'm gonna have my brother house for like a week. He got a nice ass house in suburbs. I just want to know if I can get her to come and pull up on me.
So let me tell you something, Mike. Okay, big dog. Didn't we just talk about? Have you been listening to the show?
I have.
So you understand that why are you chasing behind this fucking woman that's not interested in you? Why? Because you got your brother's house. You're trying to flex a house.
It's on a house max.
Right, you're trying to house max, I guess, right? Trying to impress
No,
her.
no.
No. Come on, wait. No, we're just putting sir,
house.
Money. Listen, we're just putting it all together, dog. Come on, we gamed up here. You just said the woman flaked or whatever she did, which showed you she's not interested in you. She's showing you, I'm not interested in you. But now that you have your brother's house, you want to kind of show off and you're trying to impress a woman that is not impressed by you. So why would you just leave that fucking woman alone and just chill at the house if you have to by yourself? Please help us understand this, because as we were saying, if you were listening, if a woman is not interested in you, why chase behind her? Why are you chasing behind her, sir?
Nah, because I just recall saying, like, because right now I stay with my pops. And I got enough respect for my
Okay,
pops.
all right, caller. Let me talk. Caller. So you said she flaked on you, right?
Yeah, you can say that.
No.
Okay, caller. Okay.
But I didn't.
So no. Listen, bro. I need you to do more listening than talking. You do understand that when a woman flakes, that's a disrespectful act. You do understand that, right?
Yeah. Period.
Of course.
And you do understand that when a woman flakes, what she is saying that I don't see enough value in you to respect your time, and I don't want your dick. You do understand that, right?
Yes, sir.
So
why you fucking with her, bro?
Yeah, why do you want to invite her to your brother's house if you know those answers?
Okay, you remember when we was on the phone, you told me to add it.
Sir,
I fell through with the steps.
sir, she flaked, yes or no? Yes or
Well,
no?
I didn't fuck, so
Okay, you know what, Steve? You know what, Steve? Caller. Let's do this. Just be honest. You don't get, as long as you can get the pussy, you don't care how she treats you. Just admit it. You feel like if there's any shot I can get the pussy, I don't mind compromising my dignity if I can get a nut. Just say it out loud, please.
I can't say that because I do respect myself. But
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Caller, Mike. All right, money. Listen to me. Let me show you this. So I want all y'all guys to learn this lesson. Please, guys, get your crayons out and learn this lesson, because this is people always ask the game. I learn more about games. So as you become a student of the game, like a computer, your mind is kind of like that. You're like a computer. Money. Does a computer have emotions and feelings?
No.
No. Computer just whatever you tell it to do, it's going to do. Yes.
Correct.
And if you type in an equation like 1 + 1, it's going to give you the answer. Yes.
Correct.
And that answer is not going to have any feeling, thought, or emotion. Yes. It's just going to give you the answer, right?
Not at all.
Okay. So with
Zag
and I trying to explain to you, when you have game, which you don't have, is that you are going to create a law, a rule, a code, a narrative, or a principle, however one you want to lay it out, that the moment a woman flakes on me, I'm done with her. Done. There's no if, ands, buts. I'm done, right? Okay, so then when you're gamed up and this situation happens like it did happen, you wouldn't even give her a second thought. And that's the problem, because you're not gained up and you're so desperate. What you want to do is you are trying to impress a woman who is not impressed by you. So, okay, take away this house. You know she is not impressed by you, but you think that if I invite her to this big house that my brother has, that she's going to be so impressed that she might give me pussy. And that's the problem. Zach, you got it, buddy.
Caller, I'm going to tell you this real quick story, and I want you to let it just marinate and sit on your conscience for a moment. I know this young lady. She met this guy, right? And this guy was really sweating her. You know what I'm saying? He really wanted to get at her. So this guy had his own house, right? Big ass house, like 4 or 5 bedrooms. He lived there by himself. He didn't have no kids or nothing. So he sent pictures to her of his house. The dude had a stream in his backyard, had a big ass stream with koi fish, a little bridge. I mean, the shit was so fly, nigga. I wanted an invite to the house. It was so fly, right? So he sent her a picture of all the rooms and all this shit. Do you think he got some pussy, caller? Caller. Is he there, Steve?
Money? Yeah, he fell out, but you can go ahead and explain. He ran off.
Okay. No, guys, he didn't get no sex. Now, she took the pictures and she showed the pictures to me and some of her girlfriends. And they was laughing at him saying, this is how lame this guy is. He can't tell that I don't want him. And he thinks some damn pictures of a house. And she said, it's a nice house, right? But she said he think because he got some money and he's showing me pictures of this house that's going to make me want to fuck him. And see, and this is where a lot of you, this is why I say guys have a remedial understanding of attraction. A lot of you guys don't know what it means for a woman to sexually desire you. Your car, your money, your house has nothing to do with turning a woman on sexually or making her horny. That has nothing to do with it.
Rob, we came back. Yes, Money. What's up, man? Money, last time before I hang up. Yes, sir. What's up?
Oh nah, my phone had dropped when Zach was saying what he was saying.
Well,
I really wanted to hear that.
he already said it. So here's the thing. So I don't think that you and I'm gonna give you a prime example for everybody watching, because again, when you are a student of the game and you learn the game from us, there are receipts, and I've got some receipts here for the guys. So when you learn what we teach you as far as the game goes, Jesus Christ, how many fucking receipts is he's giving me? I'm downloading all these motherfucking. This motherfucker is giving me. God damn. Let me see. 1, 2. I got to hold on a second. I got a ton of these. Let me see if I wait. God damn it. Fuck. Let me see here. Fuck. Hold on. I just got to grab the rest of these. But Zach, what do you want to say to him while I'm downloading these things?
No, caller. I'm gonna tell you another story, right? I'm gonna help you out. So some years back, right, I had this house, right? And when me and my ex-wife, well, she moved out, right? So we had a house built. Now, this house was a 5-bedroom, 3.5 bathroom house, right? About 3,300 square feet, big ass house, right? So I met this chick, right? And this is before she saw the house. So I met this young lady and we were talking about fucking, right? So I invited her to the crib. So she consented to come over so she can get dick down. Now, when she saw the house, like when she came into the foyer, it was so big, it had a little foyer and shit. When she came into the foyer of the house, she was looking up and she was like, "This is your house?" I'm like, "Yeah." "You live here by yourself?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Well, at the time I had custody of my kids, but I said, "Yeah, I don't have no roommates or nothing." What do you think happened when she realized that was my crib? What do you think she did next?
Shit, she probably went in that motherfucker. Probably turned into a gold digger. Ain't no telling.
All right, cool. I'm glad you said that. Now, bear in mind, before she came over, she was talking about all this fly shit she was gonna do to me, how she was gonna suck the joint and all. She was talking all this nasty shit, right? When she realized that was my crib, this is what she said next. I don't want to come across, like a bitch or anything, but I've been thinking that maybe we're moving a little too fast and maybe we should slow down. And it's not that I don't want to have sex with you. I just think maybe we should get to know each other. She switched up, right? She switched up when she saw that crib. So what happens a lot of times is guys think that money and houses and material shit make women want to fuck. No, sometimes when women realize that you got it going on like that, they're like, if I fuck him too quick, I might not get to experience what it's like to have this be my new residence. I might not get to experience what it's like to actually date this guy and experience the type of lifestyle that I think he has. Because you got to remember, just because someone got a nice crib or a nice car, they could be struggling financially. You don't really know what's going on, behind the door with that, right? But in her mind, she said, "Damn, I didn't know he was living like this. Let me not fuck him, because now that I see what's behind door number 2, I know I can fuck him because he's sexually attracted to me. Let me see what else I can get now." So she stalled me out. So once I realized she was doing that, I just kicked her the fuck out, right? So you trying to invite a woman to your crib thinking she will fuck. A lot of guys don't understand the very thing that you think can make a woman want to fuck you is the very thing that can make her not want to fuck you.
All right, so let me you can listen, but I need to, Zach, I like to show them. Is it cool if I can show them these receipts?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll show you receipts. So caller, this is what we're talking about as far as women and as far as influence. So I've got to load these. I'm gonna load them up one at a time. There's so many, but we'll go over each and every one. And because this is guys, remember, we're talking about free will, and we're talking about what it's like when a woman absolutely chases you. So here's the woman right here. We gotta cover, I gotta cover up her face a little bit, but this is the woman right here. Gotta cover up a little bit, so you kind of get an idea of who we're talking about. This is the woman right here. Okay, gentlemen. So let me get to some of these motherfucking messages, man. There's so many. Let me see. Make sure I do it in order. Let's see, 1, 5, 9, 10. Okay, here's number. Wait, fuck. It's 9, 10, 11. Why did he do it backwards? I just want to make sure I got it all in order. Here we go. All right. So, oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. I got it all in order. Here we go. Here's the first one. So here's the first one, gentlemen. We want to show you guys, and we'll make this a testimony to show you what the game is about. Zach, we can go over this together, and we're going to talk about what he's saying. Now, remember, guys, he's using a thing like Zach I call land, sea, air, and space. He does the poetry things that I show him. He's learned some of the game, and he's using it. So we just want to show people what she is saying. You see what I'm saying? So he's training her to do the audio and the voice message right there, Zach, as you see it,
Yes,
let's get it done. And then let's go below that. She says, I know I'm honestly surprised at myself because I'm all new. It's out of my, see that right there, Zach, what she's saying? This is outside of my comfort zone. But I feel comfortable, Zach, right? With you, him. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then he's replying back to her, and what she say? See, now remember, this is free will. This is the remnant, Zach, of free will. What is she saying now? I'm glad you loved it. I did too. So he is saying yes to her. Okay, so let's get to the.
Well, let me say this, because I want guys to understand when you that first part of the messages, how she was talking to him, right? There was curiosity, there was intrigue, and there was a sense of excitement for her to try something new with the guy that she liked, right? So when women like you and they respect you, and you suggest something new because they want to please you, because they're intrigued by the prospect of what it would be like to experience this new thing with you, this is what you get.
Yeah, and this is more. There's more. So as you can read right there, what is she saying to him? Yours. It's yours. I won't say the word, but you see what I'm saying? She's already given it to him, telling him it's yours. And in the voice message, you can see right there, as you see what she's saying in the voice message, it's yours. She's saying that. And then she's saying, I'm glad you like how I sound when I say things. Okay. So that's Zach. Would you like to say anything about this, or shall I continue?
Oh, it's just a positive reinforcement, right? It's kind of like, and what I mean by that is, here's the thing. Women, see, guys make a big deal out of women seeking validation. If you're in a relationship with a woman who gives a fuck about you, or you're seeing a woman who really likes you, she's gonna be a validation seeking motherfucker the whole time.
Yes,
but it's cute though. It's cute the way they do that.
Oh yeah, and again, gentlemen, this is free will. We're just showing you. Okay, so this is what she has, and I think that's one of her toys. I guess it's a toy. I guess up there we can't show Zach. We can't show all that stuff. But anyway, next thing she says, I love how you said that. That one ain't it. I'm really curious about the one you've got. She says, okay, good night. Okay, and then she's reaching out after he says hello to her. Good afternoon. The way I was just thinking, see, listen to the honesty and the openness, gentlemen, of actually a woman that is actually chasing you, gentlemen. Right? With Zach, do you want to say anything about this right here?
I'm loving it because guys can actually.
Yeah, well, guys, right. We this is what we always try to show you guys. We're trying to show you what the life is about. We try to show you this. So this is if your life ain't like this is why we're trying to teach you the game. What's she saying? I was just thinking about texting you. I enjoyed last night, and I want to play some more tonight. Zach, and we know what play is, right? We know exactly what play is.
Yes, and here's the intoxication.
Yes.
Here is the addiction. And I know, Steve, you talk about all the time.
All the time.
You want to be her pusher. You want to be her drug of choice. You want her to get high and drunk off of you.
Oh man, this is great. Hold on, let me grab the next one. So let me grab the next file. Okay, so the next file will be this one right here. Here comes number 8. I gotta make sure it's all in order, guys.
Yes, JMJK, a peek behind the curtain. Exactly. See, when people can actually show you visuals of something, you can see it unfolding, right?
Yeah. Okay. So here we go. Now remember, all the reason everything is covered up because this guy paid for this game. He paid for the mouthpiece. We're not going to give that away to you guys. It'll be disingenuous to do that, but we will show you what is being said. As she said right here. Look at what she's saying. This is why they chase. What is she saying? Always making me smile, Zach, and blush. and you being on my mind the majority of the time. I love when you say those last parts of my mind and my body mixing and melting with every word and voice.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. What, Steve? Steve, what do we tell? When a woman is into you, she hangs on your every word.
Yes.
She literally hangs and floats on your every word like a fucking cloud.
Absolutely, absolutely. And then what he's doing is saying that he said something else to her. And what did she say? Oh, I love that. That's number 8. We're almost done, guys. Got a few more. I mean, let me get to number 9. Now we got a few. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. We got a few more. But now, hey guys, it gets longer. Hold on a second. Now this is a long one right here. We're gonna go through this one though. Now, gentlemen, this is when you open up. Remember, free will, Zach. Free will. When you open them up, what I'm saying is that they are a book. It's like a dam that is busted open, where she feels like not only I can be myself, Zach, that I can start expressing and explaining. So what you're going to see right here, this is kind of a paragraph, but this is something that you want women to start doing when they know you're the guy. Zach, this is long.
Also, Steve, let me say this. What you guys are witnessing in real time is a guy who has a woman's mind. I just want to point that out as well.
Right. Mr. Anderson, we take you out. Thank you for your call, Mr. Anderson, but this isn't for you. Wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. Goodbye. Gentlemen, we're here to help people. If you don't want to be here, we're going to get you the fuck out. But anyway, let's keep going. So what did she say? You messaged me forever ago. My bad. I haven't responded until now. But as far as to what you were saying in your message, I'm going to be honest. This is tough for me to explain because I feel like I'm not good at expressing my thoughts. See that, Zach? Right? See, Zach? Something that she deals with most people, okay?
Exactly.
And please interrupt me when I'm reading this if you have something to say, okay?
No, let me say this real quick. I want to say this real quick. Also, when we say women reveal their true selves when given free will, you want to empower women to basically be comfortable enough with you to always express their true selves at all times.
Yeah, so she's just talking about I can imagine everything happening all like sure thought I already have, just as here is when you're talking to me saying everything like I'm always picturing us the moment we are finally together. And I remember he already fucked this. Exactly, this is what we talk about fucking without fucking, dog. He already got her with the mouthpiece, the mouthpiece that we always try to teach as young men. And she's just talking about she's but when I try thinking ahead of things, trying to say things I can't explain, maybe it hasn't come fully to what I want to do to you, right? And what I want you to do to me, because I know you already know that has me wondering, but I'm struggling a bit, okay? And I'm explaining to you, and I'm sorry if this really doesn't make any sense. That's her saying that to you, okay? So Zach, do you want to say anything about this before?
Okay. So also this is also an offshoot of sexual confidence. Okay, let me elaborate what I mean by that.
Go ahead, Zach.
Part of being a sexually confident man is that you can articulate yourself sexually.
Yes.
As far as what you view about sex, what you think about sex, what you like about sex, what you like to do with the woman, right? A lot of women, unfortunately, aren't used to men doing that, where they feel compelled to also articulate themselves on a deeper level, right?
Yep.
So this is new to her. He's getting her to literally tap into something that no other guy has got her to tap into.
Absolutely, JMJ. That was absolutely. Let's continue. Here we go. And then here's the thing. All right. He's talking a little bit of shit to her, and she says, "Oh, hearing you say all those things got me hella blushing and smiling." So you kind of see what he's saying right there. Sexy as fuck. He's talking a little bit of shit to her and all this other stuff, but she's loving the way in the banter. Zach, anything on that? Number 10, did you want to say anything on that, sir?
No, we good. Let's go, brother.
All right, we're almost done. We got a few more, gentlemen. Let's show you this right here. We got 3 or 4 more. Here we go. Next part, guys. We'll make a testimony of this so y'all can read this later on. She says, okay, rubbing red. Okay, so I get so I guess he named the pussy Red, but I remember she said they're real nails, so I can't take them off, but I'm gonna try not to scrape.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, right. And then she's like, oh, surprising, the toys. That's why we gotta break in Red. So you know who Red is, he named it.
He's talking to the coochie because she says it right there.
Saying the right things, and she's saying right there that she's wet, and I'm imagining that I'm trying to what? What is she trying to do for him, Zach? See that?
She's trying to come.
Yeah, for him, doing it exactly for him. So almost done, gentlemen. Let's go to the next one, number 14. I think number 14. We got one more after that, so then we'll wrap it up on this. But we're just trying to show y'all guys where here's the next one right here. So next one, she says, "Oh, you're making me blush. I'm going to try my arms. I guess ain't too long, but I'm going to try. I guess he's making her do something weird and freaky. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to make her do."
Steve, let me say this.
Yes, sir.
This is what I want. I want to point something out. See, a lot of guys are hell bent on trying to impress women with extravagant dates, and money.
Yeah.
All he is doing is using his phone to get her mind. He ain't got to spend not one single penny to get her feeling like this.
Not one. And this is how you get them. And I can't read what he circled right there. But what is she saying in the? I guess you can read her voice message. Y'all see her voice message right there. That's her voice message. And what does she say in the voice message, Zag? This is your kitty cat.
It's yours.
It's yours. It is yours. And gentlemen, that's what we're. And again, to say things and for money. If you let's put the number back up. But that's what we're trying to say in this thing, and we'll make that a testimonial. But what we're saying to you guys out there, that all of this comes from the free will, Zach, that we're talking about. All this comes from the experience that we teach our students. We teach them sexual confidence. We teach them how to talk to women the right way. But it wasn't him talking to the woman first. It was him learning that he had to let go of the lifestyle in which you're trying to hold women back for what they want to do, to make them realize, I actually want to be with you. And if you notice, he wasn't chasing her at all, Zag. She was following him. What say you?
And let me just say this, because guys are always, what can I say to a woman? Number one, just be straight up. Be assertive. Be very dominant, right? Because part of getting a woman to play with herself requires a level of dominance on your part to provide those instructions. I think it's very difficult to be passive and indirect and get a woman to.
Yeah, well, we got to call that. I mean, were you done? That? Okay. Area code 864, sir. What is your name and what is your question?
What's going on, Dean and Zag? My name is Keon. I was the one that sent you the messages from the chat. I just wanted to call in and say thank you guys, because you guys are really doing, changing the world one man at a time and everything. You guys.
So Keon, how long have you been listening to us for, Keon?
I say about 2 years now.
So and I would assume you came from the red pill and the manosphere before that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's look at that. I'm sure you hated us when you first heard us. Was that? I mean, honestly, we're not gonna. I mean, you fucking probably hated us. Let's be honest. Come on. Why don't you tell us what your thought? This is the guy that got the text. This is the guy.
Well, let me ask him a question, because I want everyone to hear this.
Yeah,
the lady.
Wait, we'll get to the lady in a second. As you go, we got to build up to this point, because yeah. So, what do you think about us when you first heard about us being from the red pill? What is your honest opinion? We'd like to know. This is very important.
Well, I was very questionable about you guys. I didn't know what the hell y'all was talking about. Y'all was just speaking a whole different language. I was like, what the fuck is these old ass?
No, it's okay. No, young man.
Be honest. Be honest.
Young man. Okay. Be as honest as you want. Because it's important. It's important because there are a lot of people like you right now who you used to years ago.
And who view us the same way you used to. So be brutally honest about exactly what you thought.
Old ass men, be blunt. Get it, dog.
Yeah, okay. I was like, who these old ass niggas talking about? Like, what fucking game and believing in something? I'm like, what? Man, these niggas don't know what they talking about, man.
Okay.
All right.
No, it's funny. No, right. I love this. No, I appreciate that. So, what was the thing, before we get to Zach's question, of course, what was the thing that started to make you say, wait a second, maybe these motherfuckers are actually real. Now, let me ask you, were you like some of the other guys, where are your receipts? I mean, it's cool. Were you like, show me your receipts? Show me your receipts. You got to prove. I mean, what was your thought process real quick? Was it like, you where are your receipts at? I mean, what was your thought? No, honestly, come on. It's honestly, yes.
Well, I didn't necessarily say what were your receipts. I was more like thinking it, right? It always came across my mind like, what are these guys talking about? Where's the proof? Where's the pudding? Where's this? Where's that?
Yes.
You know, and I was just trying to see, like, what is it that you were talking about? Because I swear to you, I could not understand what the fuck you were saying. It was like you were speaking a whole other language at first.
Yes.
And, you know, I remember this one video. It was you and Taekwondo. Shout out Taekwondo too, man.
Shout out Taekwondo. Yes.
I was watching you guys live stream, and this was on my way from work. I remember this shit like it was yesterday. It was on my way from work, and I was driving. You had said something about not believing in yourself or whatever. And then I'm sitting, okay, I get home as you say that, right? And I just sit there for maybe about 10, 20 minutes thinking to myself, you know, going back and memorizing all the times where I didn't, right? And that's when shit started to click, right? And then I would say maybe a week in, I caught one of your live streams when you first started, because I would always catch a live stream like during the middle or towards the end, because I was always doing something. But when I first caught it, you said something about the post fees. I immediately went and got those, because I'm trying to figure this out now. So at that point, you know, the red pill bullshit was still all in my mind, but at the same time, it's like curiosity got me, and I really wanted to, you know, take a deeper dive on that aspect of things as you guys were talking about game and stuff. So,
let me ask you a question. Do you eat pork?
Sometimes, not all the time.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Okay. What's the longest you might go? Like from when you eat pork and then you don't eat pork and you eat it again. What's the longest you might go?
I'd say about a month, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, a month.
This is why I'm asking. Have you ever felt funny when you ate pork after not eating it for a month?
Yeah.
Okay, stop right there. Purple 88. That's where I'm going. Purple 88. So caller, I used to eat pork all the time, multiple times a week, right? When I met my ex-wife, right, she's allergic to pork. So when I met her, I stopped buying pork simply because she was allergic. So I stopped eating pork for like 6 months. The very next time I ate a bag of pork skins or something like that,
right,
I couldn't get out the bathroom. Like I was stuck for like 3 days. And I realized, damn, pork is fucking poison, because my body got so used to it that I didn't realize how fucked up pork was until I stopped eating it, right? That's what red pill is. That's what red pill is. Red pill is the pork of internet dating advice, right? Go ahead.
So okay, so you started listening, and what was, because I'm sure that at that point there was a little questioning. I mean, you're like, well, who the fuck are these guys?
Right.
And I'm sure, and it's okay. They have low subscriber counts, and I mean, if they're really real, I'm sure you're thinking that why don't they have a huge following or something like that? Or is that something that you were on in the thought process as you were going forward?
Yeah, of course that was on my mind. You know, I would go back, I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so they saying all this shit, but look at that subscriber count. Like why is it so low? But it was this, I think it was a short. I think it was like maybe 2 or 3 days later. It was a short that you had made, and you was helping out someone that had called in with a woman, right?
Yes.
And I was watching. You told him some real ass shit. I don't remember what you said, but I know everything that comes out your mouth, everything that comes out of everyone's on the Real Game or Theory mouth is nothing but real game. So
absolutely.
You told him something, and you know, told him to call up. You know how they goes. You know, call him up and tell her what to say while he's on live. And you know, you told him that, and I mean, she just butter cake. I mean, easy, got her right. And then that's when I realized, like, oh shit, he might know something. And then that's when I started to, you know, really like dive deep into your live shows, and then that's when I found out about, you know, the pathway and blah. I ain't gonna talk about that, but that's when I started to, you know, take a deeper dive.
You started to become a student of the game. You started to become a student at that point, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Zach, go ahead. Zach, we can't. Okay, he fell. All right. So so then when it came to the sex stuff, did you always hear? I know you probably always laughed at me when I tell you guys can't fuck and guys can't eat pussy and stuff like that. You, I'm sure you thought, like, you were thinking, like, who the fuck are you to tell me what I can and can't do, right? Right?
Absolutely. I absolutely thought that. I thought I knew what the fuck I was doing, right? With the, you know, the women I messed with in the past before coming across you, you know. But when I was doing it, it was on an average level. Like,
so you do, like, what products do you have? The other kissing? What products do you have?
Okay, so I got Kissing 101. I got all of those.
So wait, let me ask you a question. Let's take one thing at a time. So when I tell guys they don't know how to kiss, do you think I'm fucking around now? Do you see the difference between kissing and kissing?
Yeah, I see it now.
You're right. You see
I see it now.
Right. You see when I tell guys they don't know what they're doing, you see now that when you actually know what you're doing, you see some upper left. But hold on, let's hold that thought because I know Zach had a question.
Yeah, let me say this. Real quick, Alexander John, turkey bacon. You ain't got to eat that pork shit. Now, let me ask you a question. The young lady that you were texting back and forth, how long have you known her?
Well, Zach, we're not there yet. We're trying to build up to that point. We're trying to build to that point. So wait, hold that thought. We'll get there in a second because we're trying to show these guys the process that he took to get to where you want to ask, Zach. So real quick. So the Kissing 101, you realized that when you saw that and saw how I was showing you how to do that, you saw it was totally different. Yes?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it kind of gave me goosebumps because it's like, what the fuck? It's like I never thought of something like this. Like,
you never thought about that, right? Okay.
Never thought about this.
So then from the Kissing 101, what's the next thing you got?
I got 5-play next.
All right, so 5-play. So when I tell you guys you can't eat pussy, right? When I say pussy eating, how did you feel when am I wrong? I mean, am I not teaching you something you've never done before? There's nobody over there. Can we say that everything that I show you is original? And have you ever seen anything in which I shown you from the 5-play, the kissing, the dirty talking, the fucking wonderful, anything like that?
Nope.
No, nobody. There's nobody doing that, right? Right? Okay, so let's get to the 5-play real quick. So what'd you think about the 5-play when you saw it? What was your thoughts?
Just know I got my oranges. Just know.
Right. No, wait. But you see why Zag and us men are so damn married. You see why we are what we are. Okay, then from the 5-play, what was the next thing you got?
And then I had got Master of the Bedroom too.
Okay, so and then you see Master of the Bedroom. You see why that is important, right?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes, Jesus Christ. Exactly. You get that after Master of the Bedroom.
Deep, man.
I know. Hey, deep they drown, but people don't. But again, remember, red pill content creators, they don't know this game, right?
Hell no, they don't.
They don't. So then, after Master of the Bedroom, what'd you get after that?
I got fucking 101.
Now, wait a second. Oh, let's talk about fucking. Now, you always hear me say you can't fuck, right? So when you saw, was it fucking 101 back? Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
When you saw all the things that I showed you to do on her back, what was the thought process that went through your mind?
It was insane, honestly. It's just so many things you can do.
Right.
Oh my God! Like,
right. It's so many things, but you know what's so funny is that everything that we're talking about that you can do in the physical, you can also do with the only thing that I taught you: voice, video, going live. Yes.
Right. Yes, sir. You can talk.
Yes. Right. Go ahead. So hold on, wait. So, sir, wait. I want you because I want you to talk to this man right here. This guy named Phil says that I say a lot of contradictory things. What would you like to? I know he used to be you, so I'm gonna let you talk to him. What would you like to say to Phil? I'm gonna let you talk to him. You talk to Phil real quick, guys. This is how we do this thing. I don't need to talk. I'm gonna let this young man who probably thought like Phil 2 years ago. What would you like to say to Phil, sir?
Well, Phil, look here, man. If you think it's contradicting, I mean, really think about it, dog, because it's like it's really not you saying that. It's really the voice in your head.
Zach, are you hearing this?
It's the voice, dog. It's not really you. But at the same time, it's kind of like that Sam. It's like kind of like that movie Revolver, Sam's Goal, right?
Wow.
You don't know the enemy, but the enemy knows you.
Wait,
young
man, wait, hold the fuck up. How old are you, young man?
I'm 21.
Yeah, okay, hey, listen. All right, listen, everybody. Listen to this 21-year-old. I'm being quiet, Phil. He's talking to you. He's 21 and he's lacing you up. Go ahead, young man. Talk to Phil, dog. Go ahead, talk.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So in the movie, I don't want to take up too much time, but pretty much, the voice. It pretty much talked about the voice entirely. The voice knows you. The voice knows you, but you don't know the enemy, right? And the voice is literally like projecting out, this hate on someone that's trying to show you the way and is trying to get you to see things in yourself. But at the same time, he's throwing you off the scent because, he's telling you, oh, this old dude don't know what he's talking about. Let's not listen to him. Let's tell him that his information is contradicting, right?
Wow.
And then you say it, you follow through with it, and then you wondering why Unc is always kicking motherfuckers out because of the shit that you saying, and you don't even realize it. So I would just say, listen, just be quiet, sit your ego down, and learn some fucking game. Just that simple.
Damn. Yeah, and DDT wants to know how much did I pay you to say this? This is crazy. And see again, wait, isn't it funny? Isn't it funny? They it's so. Hey, listen, they can't believe. And look, caller. We just showed them the proof. And
my
listen,
God,
we're going to get to Zach and his questions, but we just showed these guys the proof. And you see how their minds work? They can't even accept the proof, more or less the person that sent the messages in. So when Zach comes in, he can start. But let's get to this woman. So where did you meet her from?
I met her online, man.
Yeah, oh, you met her, okay. All right, so
I met her online.
Oh, you met her online. So how many days between you meeting her and these messages did that thing go down?
Well, hey, real quick.
You're back. Okay, Zach, I know you had questions. I was just waiting for you to come back, Zach.
No, I just want to know the answer to that one question.
What was the question?
How long has he known her?
All right, so this one, she had to marinate, right? Because the type of woman she is, I ain't gonna say what type of woman she is, of course, it's gonna give away, but type of one she was, she just had to marinate. So it took me 3 weeks? 3 weeks?
Okay.
3 weeks. Maybe 2.5, 3 weeks. I don't.
How is she older? She's the same age, older? How old is she?
I think she's like a year older than me.
Okay, she's 22. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Right.
No,
but is it me or?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, real quick. So before you met me, you were just sending text messages. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
What is the difference between the text messages and the game that I teach you from land, sea, air, and space that nobody teaches or uses? Those are my words, my invention of those words. What was your thought about that, and what changed when you started to see land, sea, air, and space, when you started to do it? And what was the difference between you being like everybody else and texting and then you learning this game that we teach? What was the difference, sir?
Well, the difference was, for me, is really the communication styles. And really the key part was expression, right? Because poetry, oh my God, when I started listening to poetry, I started falling in love with that shit.
Wait, did you think I was crazy? Wait, and remember, no one tells you to do that. Who on YouTube tells you to write poetry? Tell me, anybody on
Nobody,
YouTube? Who on YouTube tells you to get a 100-piece puzzle set? Anybody?
Nobody.
So
everything Uck says, nobody tells this shit, dog.
Nobody, right? So I always say that's how you can tell originality from those that just regurgitate jargon. So
right,
when you start, what was your thought when I told you? Because your poetry is the reason why this is happening right now, anyway. But what was your thought when I told you to get the poetry?
Well, at first, of course, I was curious. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't necessarily say it was bad, right? Because when you said poetry was in everything, it made sense. So I was like, you know what? Let me give this a try, And then I started writing, and of course, it took some time to develop that over time.
Yes, sir. It does.
right? Because with poetry, it really helps you express what's on your mind and say clearly and communicate yourself, transparently and make sure that when you communicate yourself, she understands what it is that you're saying, right? And honestly, it helps. Oh man, oh Jesus, poetry, it really opens up that creative side of you.
Yes,
right?
that's sexual
And,
creative. Yes. Now
right.
you see why
Right.
Zach, you ever see why Zach and the fellas don't sit around and make excuses about, do you see why we don't run behind women? You see why we don't buy them dinners and do all that sucker ass shit?
I ain't doing that shit.
Ain't doing that shit. Ain't doing that shit. Ain't doing that shit. Ain't doing that. Okay. Yes. Yes. So what I'm saying is, so Phil, Phil, again, we appreciate Phil. Hold on a second, Phil. We appreciate you being here, but buddy, this isn't for you, and I wish you the best of. I know, I know, but listen.
Come on, dog.
No. Listen,
Come on, man. I just told you.
No. Listen. Listen, you
now,
remember?
Now I understand. Now I understand why y'all do this. I get it now. It's frustrating.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Jesus Christ, bro.
So that's what I'm trying to say.
I was really like this.
You was like that probably, but again, the difference between you and Phil. Listen, Phil. As I said before, we'll continue. We got to finish this up, but Phil, as I said before, this isn't for you, buddy, and we wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, and we hope that you can find someone that can help you. Have a nice day, sir. But anyway, let's get back to you real quick. So. I know it's like that. Everybody's not going to learn the game the right way, and they're going to see what they want to see. But so before we wrap this up, let's let you. I'm gonna give you a minute and Zach. Are you still there? Okay. So
I'm here. I'm eating something right quick.
Okay, no, take your time. So let's let you go ahead and talk to the guys. I'll give you a minute or 30 seconds. What do you want to say to those guys out there that says, fuck these two old motherfuckers. They don't understand the world today. They don't understand women. Where are your receipts? Where are your women? You're not showing us where are the videos of you picking up women and all that other stuff. What would you, a 21-year-old young man who is learning game, who he just showed the proof of all your text messages, what would you like to say to these young men out here?
I would say, listen, just shut the fuck up and listen, dog. It's not hard, but with that voice, it make it seems like it's hard, but it's really not.
Wow.
Just sit down and listen, dog, and just do what he says. If you want to see, he always says, don't believe him. Do it yourself and find out for yourself. That's all you got to do. I wouldn't even say take a leap of faith. Take a leap of trust. That's what I would do. Right. Trust yourself enough to follow through what he's saying. Because I promise you, he's not going to lead you the wrong way. He's not.
Yeah, and they have no idea. Hey, caller, they have no idea about the kissing, the fucking, the dirty talk. They don't have. They have no idea. They don't understand the depth. Man, dog,
It's funny because it's like I don't even have everything yet. It's already this. I'm already this deep, so I can't imagine.
Oh my God! All right, well, Zach, do you have anything to say? I know you're eating, Zach. Do you have anything to say before we continue, buddy?
Great call.
Great call. All right, sir. Hey, sir, listen, we do appreciate it. We'll lock this in as a testimonial. And we do want to say thank you, buddy. And listen, man, we're proud of you. And listen, I know, as we always say, it has to be you to actually want to learn versus sit there and challenge a motherfucker. I mean, challenging motherfuckers. Do you see why we don't have to prove anything? Dog, you know. Well, listen, yeah, go ahead, Zach.
You know what it is, Steve? A lot of these guys, they have a mental roadblock that won't allow the information to seep in. And the reason why they have this mental roadblock is because they have all of this vitriol and angst and anger towards women. And they pretty much don't like women. So anytime we say the things that we say, they're full of shit because guys aren't having it like that with women. And if they do, they got to have money or they got to be a celebrity. Because a lot of these guys, they live their life on the internet. They don't go outside and deal with real people.
Oh, wait, real quick, Zach, you made it quick. Zach had a thing. How much money did you spend on this woman to get her to do all this stuff?
None.
Wait, excuse me. I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. Let me ask that question again. How many dinners did you have to take her out to?
Shit, none.
Wait. Okay, wait. Stop. Wait. Okay, sorry. Wait. See that, Zach? See that, Zach? Hold on. Wait. You're telling me you didn't have to. Wait. How many weights did you have to lift to get that woman?
No.
Wait. You didn't have to go to the gym to lift weights?
No, just the one in your head.
Wait. What about your nice? How many nice suits and nice clothes and cars do you have to get that? Did you use those things to get her?
No, sir.
No. So it wasn't. You didn't use money.
No.
Did you? Wait. Did you use status?
Nope.
So you didn't use weights. You didn't use cars.
None of that.
So you're telling me what you used was this thing called what is it called? A mouthpiece.
Oh, he just spoke to her confidently and assertively. Is that all he did?
Is that all you did, sir?
Yes, sir. Told her what to do. She follows.
So, and before you met us, you couldn't even do that, could you? Because you was probably hating him so much, huh?
Nah, I couldn't do that shit. Oh, hell no, man. I could not do that, man.
All right. Well, young man, we'll make this testimonial. We're pleased. You got to get back to the show. But, something like this is very important for some of these young men to hear. Not all, but we can't help everybody, but we're glad we're able to help you, and we're proud of you. Okay, big dog? All right?
Right. And thank you. I'm very grateful to have come across y'all. I'm glad y'all placed in my path. But much y'all get back to y'all show. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much.
21-year-old young man, we're proud of you, man. We'll throw you back in.
Remember this. People come into your life for a reason or a season. The problem with a lot of people is you block your blessings because you have a fucked up way to think. See, when you get out of your own way and you let the information seep in, because that's what knowledge is. Knowledge is information. So if you click on the link and you start watching this live stream and then you come into the chat talking shit, what you're saying is, I don't want to learn something new. I don't want knowledge. I'm resistant to learning something.
Absolutely. Well, we have another caller. Humble here. We got a few questions as well. Erico 201, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can we help you? 201 going
Hello?
once. Yes, sir. What is your name and what's your question, sir? How can we help you?
My name is Zay. Basically, I had a question. I talked to this girl like 4 days ago, right?
Okay.
She slid up on my story, posted whatever, saying I had nice curls, whatever.
Wait, you have nice who?
Hair, like nice hair.
Okay, she told
Curls.
you. Wait, sir. Okay, now this is very important because we teach everybody. We teach everybody game on this show. So the woman said you had nice hair. When she told you you had nice hair, did you just say thank you?
No.
What did you say to her?
Give me 1 second.
Because I know you didn't say anything like, if you had game, that you know what, it'll be nice when you put your fingers through it when I'm kissing you, Zach. But we know he didn't say. We know he didn't say that. But had you talked to us 4 days ago or something like that, so we would have told you.
One of the things I tell my clients all the time, when you're gamed up and you're poetic with the way you articulate yourself,
easy.
Women throw alley-oops all day.
All day.
You just got to think with the opposite side of your brain to see it.
Yeah, because if you have nice hair, then you'll enjoy it when you put your fingers through it when I'm kissing you on our first date. But we know you didn't say that. So what did you say to her, brother?
Well, now I'm scrolling up. She didn't say exactly I had nice hair. She said what I put in my hair.
Okay.
I told her the product name and then I called her Love.
Okay, wait. Okay, if she asked me what I put in my hair if I can get hair, but I don't have. Well, if she asked me what I put in my hair, that's something that you and I can discuss on our date. See that? But you didn't do that. You just go ahead, Zach.
Or you could have said, "Call her." Hold on, real quick. When she asked you what you put in, what do you put in your hair? You could have been like, "Wow, you trying to come over after I get done washing my hair and rub my scalp and put it in there for me?"
There you go. Either way, see that right there. See, this is Okay, what we're trying to show you, young man, is even though you got the date, this is the intriguing part of the game that you're missing out on. The date is a date, but if you're not fast on the go and able to intrigue her because you believe in yourself, it's just going to be an average date. But go ahead. So you have a date with her now?
No, I already went on the date.
Okay, so how did it go, buddy?
It went chill. On first dates, I don't take them to no crazy ass place. I don't spend no like crazy ass money. I took her to Crumble Cookie.
Okay, so okay. Is there what is your question though? What's your question, buddy?
Basically, we talked a little bit. It was like 4 days. We was talking for like 4 days, whatever. I got the date. After the date, she did say she was moving to a different house, but after the date, she started like dying down a little bit.
Well,
like,
okay, you want to know why? Now this is where Zach and I come in at. So, do you want to know why it started dying down?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the good news. The good news is that in her eyes, she saw that you were an attractive person whom there was probably something in her saying, you know what? I can probably fuck him or suck his dick. I can probably see myself in bed with him, riding him, hitting him for the back, him pulling my hair and everything. But then you went on the date. And when you went on the date, you showed her that you're not that guy. Because I'm sure when you were on the date, how many questions did you ask her? I mean, you were asking her questions. Yes, I'm sure you were. So what kind of questions were you asking?
Well, the date, I made it like a priority, maintain eye contact. I usually.
But eye contact is nothing with
okay,
a
caller. Let me ask him a question. Caller. So real quick, when she showed up to the date, so you took her to like a place that sells like
cookie crumble thing. That's
cookies.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay. So were you there before she got there? Who got there first?
I picked her up.
Okay. Y'all need to stop picking women up for first dates. Okay. But when you drove up, you saw her walking up to the car, right?
Yes.
So did you get out? Did you greet her outside of the car?
Wait, don't now you're giving the alley-oop. We need to know what he did without you because he probably
okay. My bad. Yeah.
She came in the car. She came in the car because she asked, "Was it the red car? Was it?"
Wait, she came. Wait. But you didn't hear what Zach said. See, when you pull up, you gotta act. When you pull up, you get out of the car. It doesn't make you weak. You get out of the car. You give her a hug. You open that door, you place your hand not on her ass, but on that little back of her, the lower part of her back, and ease her into the motherfucking car. And then what you want to learn to see, is she going to lean across that motherfucking door and unlock and open your door, or is she just going to sit there like this? Because it's going to tell a lot about her character by doing that. See, young man, you just let her get in the car.
Yeah.
You let her get.
To me, like, and I know you're young, caller. We're a little older, so But for me, it's like common sense. Like when especially when you're very first taking a woman out and it's new, you get your ass out the whip, you greet her outside of the car, you hug her. Let me ask you a question. Yeah. So that was your second time seeing her?
First.
So you've never seen her a day in your life before that?
In person, no.
But you saw her like online, like pictures and videos and shit?
A long story ago, I shot my shot at her. She had a man at the time. Her man opened a message. It was like a dub type.
Okay. So cool. I stop right there. I'm going somewhere. Stop right there. So when you saw her, was there anything different about her? Her hairstyle, anything?
She was typically like the female I try to go for.
Okay, bro, listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen.
Pay attention, young man.
Listen to what I'm telling you. The last time you laid eyes on her, compared to the new time, to the most recent time, was there anything different about her appearance at all? Anything different?
No, not really.
So her hairstyle was exactly the same. Same hairstyle, same hair color and everything.
Yep. Out and curly.
No changes.
Mm-mm.
So okay. So you're on your date. Tell us how the date ended.
After the date, brought her back to the house, or her house. She was leaving. Went to give each other a hug. And then she gave me a kiss on the cheek and left.
Okay,
And
so
then she said, and I quote, sorry to cut you off.
no, she said
and I
that quote. Go ahead, sir. We're listening. And she said what?
Don't think I ain't kiss you because I ain't like you, or something like that. She said she just don't kiss on first date.
And okay.
Oh my God.
How old are you, young man?
Freshly 20.
Okay, no, it's okay. Okay, so
How old is she? How old is she? How old is she, Colin?
Same age, like 3 months older.
Okay, so what did you do after you got the kiss on the cheek? Did you message her again or talk to her again?
After she said, call me when I get back to, like, when I park, when I get home, whatever.
All right, did you call her?
Yes.
And what happened?
She was talking about a second date. Basically,
okay.
On the first date,
all right, well, wait.
She wanted my hoodie.
Right, but she was talking about she was talking about a second date, right? Right?
She said she wanted to go to some movie called To the End of Us or something like that.
No, okay, stop right there.
Bring my sweater so she could take it.
Okay. Now she's giving you instructions and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So when she told you that she wanted to go to the movies, did she offer to pay?
No.
Okay. Listen to me, caller. Listen to me. And I want every guy to listen to me. When a woman wants to see you again, that it's a good sign, right? If she wants to see you again. However, the shit that comes out of her mouth speaks volumes of how she views you. So what I mean by that is, she said, "Look, I really had fun with you. I thoroughly enjoyed spending time with you. I look forward to seeing you again. Can we go out again next week?" That's a little different. But when she is making suggestions about doing something very specific, and she don't follow that with "I'll pay for it," huge red flag.
So what did you? So did you go on the date with her, or did you say no? What did you do?
What do you call it? I just asked what the movie, because she said I was going to the movies next week. I kind of like overlooked it at first, and then she like brought it back up, and she was like, sarcastically, "Bye, it's over."
All right, call her. What we're gonna do? What we're gonna do is, are you ready to call her and solve this and fix this?
Yes, but I called like years ago. I have no clue how to do the merge call thing. Last time I hung up by accident.
No, you have an iPhone, don't you?
Yeah.
Everybody can't be perfect. It's okay. It doesn't make you bad. It doesn't make you bad. But you know how to merge a call? So when you call her, But first thing you got to do is, usually Zag and I would tell you to have a doctor near you, because touching that fucking raggedy ass iPhone can do damage to your fingers, unlike anything. But we hope the best for you. But when you dial that fucking phone from that shitty ass phone of yours, you iPhone people, once she answers the phone, there should be something on that shitty phone that says merge call. And then you just press that button without breaking your finger, getting it chewed up, or dissolving it. Zag, is that?
Yeah, that's true. So you might need some protective gloves and a hazmat suit.
I would just like, like some hokey pokey type shit, like barely touch it. Because, see, if it was a Samsung, it would be like, touch me. But everybody can't have a Samsung and an Android, and we sorry for, you having that phone. But yes, but we still support you. But Zach, go ahead.
There you go. No, so real quick, caller, real quick. So I know she had a man before, and that didn't really work out. Who reached out to who?
Like I said, originally when she had a man, I slid in her DMs. A man opened it, kind of left me on scene. It was the end of that. while after they broke up like last year. She slid in my DMs like 5 days ago or 4 days ago, something like that.
Okay.
I'm not here, and that's where everything started.
Okay, stop right there. Hold on. When she slid in your DMs, what exactly did she say?
She said, "What you put in your hair?" ? Exclamation mark.
Okay.
I know
Now here's that was her subtle way of trying to get your attention, right?
Right.
Women do shit like that. Now here's the thing. I want you to understand. The cookie crumble place, was that your idea or hers?
Originally, it was a froyo place, and she was
fam. Listen to the question. I'm gonna ask the question again. The cookie crumble. It was it. So, was there another date idea that was going on
before the crumble cookie?
Yes.
Yeah, froyo, but then it like switched. She was like, "I don't really want froyo right now," and I was like, "Okay."
Oh, hell no! Oh, that's hell no.
But Zach, he didn't know how to lead. So when he was at the mall, he saw a Samsung store to the right, and then saw an Apple phone. So he's full of bad decisions. But it's okay.
But Steve, I gotta let me talk to him. Okay, so caller, now that you didn't reveal that, let me tell you what's going on. Okay, I need you to listen. I know you're young and you don't get it because you're young. I get it. I need you to listen to what I'm telling you. This is why I warn you guys against inadvertent behavior and not paying attention to what's going on, right? So what I mean by that is this. In the very, very, very beginning, when you are first dealing with women, if you don't have an agenda for her to follow, you're going to be following her agenda. So already she is interjecting her agenda. And this is the second time that she's doing it. So the first time you had a date suggestion and she said, "Nah, I don't want to do that." Then you switched it for her. And then what she did was she gave you a Scooby snap. She gave you a kiss on the cheek. Oh, thank you for being a good boy and listening and doing what I want to do. And because she was able to get you to switch the date, now she thinks she has carte blanche to dictate to you where the fuck she wants to go.
We're about to change that, Zach. We're about to change that. So, caller, you ready for this?
Do I need a second phone to hear what y'all are saying?
No, because we're going to tell you what to say. It's really simple. It's really simple. Are you going to simply say this to her? You know what? I was thinking about the last time you put your lips on me. And you know what? It's time to go for round 2. I am free for ice cream. You pick the date, you pick the time, and that's it. That's it. There's nothing we're not trying to get you complicated. All you're saying is, I'm just thinking about the last time you put your lips on me. And you know what? I'm ready for round 2. I'm free Saturday, whatever. You pick the time. You tell her I want to go out with ice cream with you, and that's it. If she says anything other than yes, just say, okay, well, you know what? You take care of yourself, and I'll let you go. And that's it. You see what I'm saying, caller? We don't want you to complicate it, but I do want you to take something that happened, use that to move forward, because Zach was right. So now it's time for you to lead and start telling her what to do. Okay? Does that make any sense?
Okay.
So remember again, okay, right. Okay, you ready to write? You ready to write this down? Let's say, I was just thinking about the last time you put your lips on me.
Okay.
And I'm ready to go for round 2.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to be free Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
You pick the time.
Okay.
And hey, let's go get some ice cream and see what happens after that. And that's it.
And let me say this, caller, if there's any resistance or reluctance on her part, drop her ass.
Any, I don't eat ice cream. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll think about it. Yes or nothing. You hear what I'm saying? Listen to what Uncle Zach said. Anything other than yes, charge it. Say, you know what? Sorry for wasting our time. Your time and my time. sorry for wasting our time, or you can say sorry for wasting my time. Hey, take care and end it. That's it, young man. Okay.
Okay. And
So-
can I ask one more question after? Or
Sure,
should I just wait
absolutely.
till after? the
Yeah.
call?
What's the question you want to ask real quick? What's up?
Well, it's kind of like two. First is like, I don't know. I wouldn't say like, I go for difficult women. Like, I don't know why.
Okay,
I go
sir.
for, like,
Wait, relax.
difficult women.
Wait, sir. Wait. We'll get to that question and stuff after you call. Let's make the call.
Okay, that's
See what happens.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's focus. Let's focus.
Let's focus.
Okay.
Let's focus. Okay. So just remember,
So,
I was just thinking about the last time you had your lips on me. Come on, that's a little bit flirtatious banter. You see what I'm saying?
you know, I was just thinking about the last time you put your lips on me, and I'm ready to go for it.
But caller, hold on, caller. Don't say it. Caller.
Slow it down.
Bruh. See, caller.
I know, I was just
You know, hold on, caller. No, listen, caller, listen to me. Listen, I'm gonna say something. See, when you are around your boys and you're talking on the phone and you talk to your guys, yeah, man, what's up? You know, you have that tone of voice. When a woman gets on the phone, it's
slow it down, shift it down. Yeah, slow it down.
Shift it down. Use your bedroom voice.
Yeah, use your
slow it down.
Yeah, not high. Don't go up. Come down, okay? And slow it down. Smooth.
I got you.
I was thinking about the last time you had your lips on me. It's simple. Slow it down, okay?
All right.
Are you ready to do this?
All right. If it's like, if I fuck it up and like
No, there are no fuck ups. We
don't.
We don't fuck up. We just make the move, okay? There are no fuck ups, okay? So just try to call, and if it doesn't work, just call us back and let us know. We'll trust you telling us, but do that, okay? But I gotta help you out, okay? All the iPhone people, can y'all please lift that shitty phone up towards Mecca? Which should they put the microwave on this time, Zag? I usually say 2:30. Which should they put
I think we should put it on 3 minutes because I heard iPhones are getting shittier and shittier.
Okay,
so the extra 30 seconds is warranted.
Okay. So all you iPhone people, hold your phone up towards Mecca. Put your microwave to 3 minutes, and then should they open up the refrigerator, Zag, or the window?
I think they should open up the window and scream Ali Ali Asin free 3 times.
Right. So when you're holding that shitty phone up and you open your window, just here you go. Watch. Here you go.
Ali Ali Oxen free. I have a iPhone.
Okay. Now, caller, they got your back. So you're gonna get the perfect reception. Okay. Now, if you had a Samsung Galaxy, Zag, he can just say, call that.
Android, yeah. He could just speak.
Yeah.
Dial Jessica's number.
Yes. Yeah. No. Don't open the dishwasher. That's gonna fuck everything up. No. Don't open the dishwasher. We said the window. You open the dishwasher, you'll get all fucked up.
Yeah, the fucking battery might start leaking acid. We don't need that. Yeah, we don't need that.
Yeah. So yeah, not the dishwasher, okay? Not the dishwasher. The window. All right, caller, you ready? You ready to do this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, go ahead and make that move. Now listen. Once she answers, there's gonna be something on that shitty phone that says merge. Press that button without breaking your finger, okay?
Okay.
All right.
And caller, don't say no extra shit. Only say what Steve said. Don't say no extra fluff shit.
Okay? No fluff.
I was gonna say like what's up first.
Well, you say what's up.
You know what, Steve? I think he should say what's up sexy.
Yeah, I think you should say what's up sexy too.
I think you should say what's up. No, don't laugh. No.
Yeah. What's up?
I think you should say because caller. Here's the reason why you should say it. I'm gonna tell. There's other reasons, but the main reason why you should say it because she's already on some bullshit.
Right.
So now you gotta see. At first, you was giving her some grace. You can't give her no grace because she's on bullshit. So now you got to get straight to the point.
Right. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Okay, my brother.
Okay, so just immediately go into it.
Yeah. So what's up, sexy? And I was just thinking about you. I was thinking about the last time you had your lips on me.
All right.
Okay. All right.
All right, I'm about to call.
All right, you got this. All right, go ahead and call, and then
use your bedroom voice. Don't be like, "Hey, what's up, sexy?" Be like, "Hey, what's up, sexy?" Use that bedroom voice.
Hey, what's up, sexy? Yeah, it was like you all in her ear and everything. Okay, so go ahead and dial the number and let it ring, And then when she picks up, merge. Now listen to me. If you click it and it's like, you have reached 555-55-555 or whatever like that, okay? Wait until it beeps. Wait until it beeps and leave her the voice message, okay? You can say the same thing. So it's either face-to-face or leave the voice message to her, okay, big dog?
Okay, so call her. If it goes to voicemail, wait till it beeps and then leave the voice message.
Yes, exactly. Now we want you to click over, so we don't want you to put the number out live. So if you hear you have reached 555-55, you can then merge it at that point, because it'll give the last four. Nobody's gonna figure that one out. Okay.
Okay, so either wait till she picks up or wait till like the last four.
Yeah, there you go, brother. And then merge. Now watch. Now look, there isn't a doctor on call, so please understand. You might have some type of aneurysm. You might break your fucking index finger, but tap fast, because that shitty ass phone is ag. You remember Jebediah in the summer 42 when he had that shitty ass iPhone, 14 or 13?
Bro.
He fucking pressed that button and it just like fucked him up, dog.
I think he got instant arthritis.
I know he's
his bones fused together and shit.
Yeah,
he got the hook hand and shit. Yeah,
he's never been the same. So young man, don't worry, it's okay. It's not a doctor on call, but when you make that merge, be careful, because you heard them iPhones, it really fuck you up. But you got this, okay, young man?
All right.
Go ahead and make that call. We got you, brother. We got you. Come on, let's make that call. 20 seconds, all right?
Okay.
All right, let's go.
I'm doing it right now.
All right, you got it. Go ahead and make that call. We'll do 20 seconds, then we'll get back to the show, guys. Y'all got questions. We're going to chop it up and still talk about free will and all this other stuff. It's not hate. We care. It's not hate. We care. Samsung.
What's up, sexy? You know, I was just thinking about the last time you put your lips on me, and I'm ready to go for round 2. I'm free Saturday at 5. Let's go get some ice cream.
That's okay. He's going to call back. That's great. Now, we don't take anonymous calls. Anonymous, you got to call back. We don't take anonymous calls, sir. So anyway, you know what's great? I think it was awesome that he did that. That was quick and simple. I mean, I would say, most guys are nervous to do manly things. So I won't actually say he was nervous. It's just that moving like a man for a lot of you guys is a weird thing, like a fish out. No, you're like a fish in water. So most of you guys have been out of water, but we're trying to put you back in your nature, and you're in your nature of being in the water, to understand all this time you should never be out of water flopping around like you've been doing. So I think he did good for what he's doing.
Yeah, he did. Because he wasn't afraid. He didn't do that bitch ass shit. I ain't gonna do that. No, I don't want to do it.
He did it. And he'll call back, and we're proud of him. And I think what he did was an excellent thing. But let us continue, guys. If y'all got a question, please call in. We got a few questions here, Zag. Let's get to some of these questions that we have, gentlemen. And let's get it. But first off, BD, we'll call you BD. We appreciate the $25 super chat. Thank you very much. Question right here. How do you deal with a woman who doesn't like you to ask them out on a date? You don't deal with them, you dismiss them. I don't understand. What do you mean deal with? You dismiss them. Men don't deal. Okay, remember, men don't beg, men don't run behind, and men don't deal with. We get rid of and move on. Zach, anything
guys, all you need to do as a man is let the woman know that you have interest.
That's it.
And then give her an opportunity to reciprocate that same level of interest. That's all you do. You don't beg, you don't barter, you don't try to convince her, you don't sweat her about it, you don't run behind her. None of that.
I just joined. I invited a girl to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. We like that. That's good. She didn't show up, then text me a whole bunch of excuses and trying to reschedule another meetup. Is it best to leave her alone or give her another chance? Well, was she texting you before you got on the date, Mike, or was she doing it during you waiting for her? Because Zach, this is a funny one right here. Because I would, for us, Zach, that ain't happening. But a lot of these guys don't have the game in which we have. And I like the fact that she was in touch with him, Zach, and she tried to reschedule. And Mike, I would just say this before I throw it to Zach. I would use the rescheduling as a position point to lead her to the kiss. Okay, yeah, I'm here. That's cool. We'll reschedule, but it's all good. That's just, hey, look, I'm fine with getting extra hugs and kisses the next time we see each other. So, you making it up to me. You see what I'm saying? The thing is, she making it up to you. But wait, hold on, Zach. Let's get to the young man real quick before we do that. But young man, Zach, you were okay, dog. Okay. I know you had 2 questions to ask, sir. But hey, Mike, we'll get back to you in 1 second. So what were your 2 questions that you wanted to ask us, sir?
Well, first, that was all right.
Yeah, well, it was cool.
Yeah. For a novice, you did okay.
A while ago, when I was like smaller, like 4 years ago, I was on the phone and I did not listen to what y'all said.
No, sir. 4 years ago, you weren't supposed to listen to us because you were 16.
Yeah,
so
we don't.
We don't talk to kids. So you
got. We don't knowingly give it, guys. We do not knowingly give advice to minors. If we know you're a minor, we're not going to talk to you.
Yeah, we're not going to talk to minors. So you had to be older. But go ahead. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Okay. Anyways, I was going to say, basically, when I talk to most females, I don't know what it is. They don't intrigue me. I have like a certain type, right? And like Dominican women, basically, right? And they're toxic, whatever. They could be hard-headed. They could be.
No, they don't.
Like,
no. Stop. No, wait. This is where y'all go wrong. I don't give a fuck if she's from Afghanistan, Pakistan, Russia, India, Japan, Hong Kong, Philippines, China, Nova Scotia, Wales, Mexico, Jamaica, from Mars, Saturn, or Venus. I think my boy, a great wise one, was talking about this thing called deference, but I'll let him explain that in a second. But it doesn't fucking matter what you think she's going to be. It's how she needs to be around you. But Zach, what do you want to...
See, caller, you showed us with how you handled the young lady that you don't really have an authoritative, dominant, assertive demeanor about you. So what you need to understand is how women perceive you is probably not like you perceive yourself. So you think women are hard-headed, but it's not that. What's going on is women perceive you as the type of guy that they can walk all over. So because they perceive you to be that way,
yes,
they're giving you shit because they perceive you to be that way.
Does that make any sense, sir?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what's your question, buddy?
Basically, I was saying, I feel like when I talk to other women, right, I feel like I always get the women that I don't want. And then when I go for the woman that I do want, for example,
sir,
Dominican, that's my type,
sir,
I never like...
Okay, sir, do you think we go after what we want?
Yeah.
No, wait a second. How do you know what it is you want? Okay. Remember, what you want and what we are 2 totally different things. Listen to what you're saying. The woman I want. So you want a certain body structure. But as you begin to learn the game, you're going to look at everything different. Now, no one's ever saying, and listen, nobody's saying don't go after what it is you like aesthetically, right? And you can like what you like, but to a man, that just draws our curiosity. That doesn't move us. Some men are ass men, some men are breast men, and some men are in between or whatever. But when you see something that you catches your curiosity, that curiosity is never going to lead into anything until she begins to show you why you should move forward. Zach, what do you say on that, sir?
I think I know what it is. Now, caller, I really don't believe in utilizing the scale of 1 to 10. I think it's silly as fuck. But for the purpose of trying to make a point, I'm going to utilize that shit right now. I'm going to hate myself later for doing it. I can't stand the scale of 1 to 10. But if you, on a scale of 1 to 10, if you met a woman that you personally believed was a 6, and then you met another woman that you personally believe was a 9, so you got a 6 and a 9, would you talk to them differently?
I feel like I wouldn't intend to, but it might come out differently.
Okay, you know why? You know why? Okay, and I'm glad you at least admitted that you wouldn't, because it's a subconscious act. Okay, so this is what you're doing, and maybe deep down inside you kind of know, but you really don't know. What you're doing is, the more attractive woman, you think she's going to be harder to get. So you're automatically putting her on a pedestal, and you're also way more flexible with a woman who's more attractive and less flexible with a woman who isn't.
And it's nothing wrong with enjoying the look of a woman, but what we want the woman to do is enjoy the kind of man you are. And the moment that you place that look on her, the first thing you're saying is that you're beautiful. Look how sexy she is. Look at her ass. Look at her titties. And the moment you're saying that, you're just adding new pressure on yourself, because at that point, what opens the next door is, well, what do I say? And how do I get someone like that? And then you're going to look at her and then judge her. Well, she looks like the kind of person that will date this kind of guy. And then you'll be saying, well, am I that kind of guy? And can I stack up to this kind of guy? So then you're going to get all in your head versus saying, okay, I see you. Now it's time for you to see me. You see what I'm saying? I see you. Now it's time. I'm going to give you a chance to see me, because I am the prize. You see what I'm saying? And what you're saying is that I a woman I want, I see her and I da. You know, why can't I get the ones that I want versus the ones I don't want? Because the problem is you want too many things outside of yourself and not the man inside. Zach, what say you, brother?
Yeah, a woman. Here's the thing, and I want guys to understand something. Imagine that you're pedestalizing a woman based on how she looks, but if you threw her ass in a pool and she climbed out, she wouldn't look exactly like the same lady that you're pedestalizing. That's one, right? So you're really pedestalizing makeup and other forms of beautification products, right? And I'm not shitting on women. I'm just it's a fact. A lot of women look completely different when they take all that shit off, right? Yeah. Now, here's the thing. Regardless of whether or not a woman got a bunch of shit on to make her look good or she's naturally beautiful, it doesn't matter. You can appreciate a woman who takes care of herself. Her hair, her eyelashes, eyebrows, makeup, nail, whatever. Any woman who takes care of herself and she goes out the house and she looks visually appealing, you can appreciate that. The problem with a lot of guys is you admire that. You should never admire beauty. You can appreciate it, but you never admire it.
Damn.
Okay, y'all got it.
All right, does that make any sense, young man?
Yeah.
All right, so we got to continue the show, but young man, you did a good job. We're proud of you, okay? And just let us know what happens. If we're on, we got your back. If she reaches out to you, let us know, and we'll tell you what to do, okay, big guy? Okay, respect to you. Thank you for the call. You too, brother. Great call. Yeah. All right, so let us continue, guys. Back to this question right here, to Mike's question. Zach, what do we do here? What would you do? I mean,
okay.
Yes,
so here, and I've made videos talking about flaking. And for me personally, a woman, there's two types of flakes. There is the cancellation flake. That means the woman calls or texts you before the date to let you know she can't make it. Then there's the ghosting flake, where she don't even call you to let you know that she ain't gonna make it. And either she never reaches out to you at all, or she reaches out to you after the fact. Anytime a woman cannot make a date that you set up, number one, she needs to call you, right? And the reason why she needs to call you, because texting you is very impersonal. You know what I'm saying? It's very impersonable, right? And also, a woman texting you instead of calling you, to me, it I think is a scary thing to do. I think you should be an adult and get on the phone and talk because listen to what I'm saying. If you had a job interview and something happened where you couldn't make it, would you call the interviewer or would you send them an email? You would fucking call them because it's extremely unprofessional and discourteous to send an email when you can call, right? So women need to respect you the same fucking way. But also, and I'm passing it to you, Steve, and Steve hit on it earlier. Anytime a woman is calling you to cancel the date, she needs to call, not text. That's one. Two, she needs to hit you up in advance, like an hour, two, a couple hours before. 5-10 minutes before, that's not good enough. The most important factor of a woman canceling a date is if she doesn't offer to make it up to you, charge her. She needs to offer to cook. She needs to offer to take you out on her dime, or she needs to offer to suck a dick. Something. She needs to offer something. But you never allow a woman to flake on a date, then you turn right around and rain check it and pay for it. That's stupid.
All right. Question here is how long did it take you to reach a point of removing and blocking people or family from your life if they were no good? I see it's an art. No, it's not an art. Okay, gentlemen, it seems like it's an art to a lot of you guys who don't appreciate themselves, but this is what game is all about. This is why those that have game live peaceful lives, because they will not allow any disrespect. They don't allow any trauma, problematic people or anything to come into their world and disrupt what they're doing. So it's not a thing of how long did it take us to reach a point. The question is when are you going to start learning the game so you know your point? Because see, most of y'all guys do it before I throw the zag is that y'all look to guys who are successful, and then you say, well, Carrie said it took him a month, so I guess it takes me a month. No, you're not Carrie K. zagging. So you got to look at it from a different lens and a different perspective. But Zag, what say you on this, buddy?
I treat women, family members, co-workers, friends, I treat them all the same. See, in my life, right?
Yes.
I have tranquility.
Yes.
I have peace.
Yes.
I have joy.
Mm-hmm.
I have happiness. And I have peace of mind, Steve.
Yes.
And not only that, not only do I love myself, I'm obsessed with myself. Steve, I'm in love with me, right? Yeah. So what that means is this. Anyone that's a part of my life, right? Anyone that's related to me, anyone that I invite into my life, the moment you disrupt any of those things I got going on, I will immediately move you to the side. And I won't deal with you until you get the picture that if I'm fucking with Carrie, there's a certain way I got to conduct myself. There is no meeting me halfway. There is no doing it sometimes. I'm going to need you to understand that I'm a man that commands respect, and I'll give it back to you. But I'm a man that commands respect all the time. If you show me one iota of disrespect, Houston, we got a problem.
So Z says, I want to ask, how does one spirit, okay. I want to ask, how does one spirituality awaken? I'm pretty sure I heard Steve's opinion on books, and he doesn't fully agree with reading. And no, sir, wait, sir, look, sir, I have a book. All right. I have a thick ass book. Okay. And I always say it's any book. See, gentlemen, the problem with you guys out here is that the reason why books are not going to help you without coaching is because you're going to go from your interpretation of the world. And all you're doing is reading something and just reading it to interpret it, not reading to actually do it. That's why books, even my book or any book out there, is not going to help you if you're not a student of the game. because that is the biggest problem, the major problem. I'm sure Zach has it as well. You will watch a video, you'll read a book or something that we have, and then you interpret it through your lens. And then when the shit doesn't go right, then you want to tell us we all fucked up. But we're saying to you is that through your lens is why shit is not going to work well. So spirituality, religion, political affiliation, that has nothing to do with the game. You can love, you can worship, and you can pray to whatever you want to pray to, but that has nothing to do with the game itself. Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
See, when you read books, right, a lot of times what you can get from books is information, right? Again, information is knowledge. Steve, back in the day when we were younger, right? When we were, you know, back in the 80s, right? When we were little lads.
Yeah, lads.
Yeah. We used to watch this cartoon. We used to watch this cartoon called G.I. Joe. Steve. And G.I. Joe, they had a slogan. And they said, knowing is half the battle. That knowing is half the battle. So you can listen to us right now. We're putting out information. We are bestowing knowledge onto you guys with these live streams, right? A book, same thing. We're information. So knowledge is being disseminated, right? The problem with you getting information, it will never work if you don't apply it.
Right.
You can read all the books you want. If you don't go out and do the shit that you're reading, it means nothing.
So real quick, just to let show y'all guys, when we were young, and y'all shouldn't be listening to us if you're young anyway. Now we're adults, we show you. So this was our porn back in the 80s right here. It was something like that. That was porn to us. I mean, we had to wait for the line. Wait, is that so
hey Steve, all I had to hear was some moaning, and that was good enough for me.
Right. That was our life right there, back when everything is in black and white. But yes, sir, it has, sir. So what we're saying to you, big guy, is at the end of the day, it's not about your worshiping and things like that. The game has nothing to do with that. That is something that you do. That is not something that you are. Okay, gentlemen, y'all got a question? Please put a Q. We are talking about, gentlemen, women and free will, and the importance that in order to give a woman free will to actually want to be with you, to follow you and follow your leadership and your instructions, is how are you moving mentally towards yourself? Because the more you make it about and understand yourself through the game, you'll never ever try to chase. And again, Zach, we're talking about chasing. If y'all just listen to us, when you put yourself out there to a woman and she shows you that she's not interested in you, anything you do at that point to try to change her mind is chasing and running behind a woman. You should never have to do that. You should never force a woman to see you in a new light by begging her. Because you guys think that just because you beg a woman, sometimes they're going to say no, and then you'll get mad at the woman, and Zach, you'll be ready to cuss the woman out. But Zach, what say you on that?
Yeah, I want guys to understand, when you and a woman are face to face, whether it's the first meeting, whether you met her and then you go out on a date and you see her again, whatever. When you and a woman are face to face, when you are in each other's physical presence, women have already, or they are currently making an assessment as to what category they're going to put you in. Period. Right? So even like if you're walking up to a woman and she sees you coming and she knows you're going to approach her, she's already making a visual assessment of what category she's going to put you in. So I said all that to say this. Women know pretty quickly whether or not they have a genuine interest in you. Yes. Meaning that their attraction to you is authentic and is real. Like they really want to fuck with you on a strength. Yes. They also know whether or not you come across like the type of guy they could play with, or that they could command to do shit, or that they could basically get you to march to the beat of their drum.
Absolutely. But one must learn that he has a drum zag, and actually drumsticks, and that's the thing that many people don't understand. You have to you don't show availability to.
Ahmed, bro, the number. I hate when you guys. The number is right there.
I'm ignoring them. You know what? Unfortunately, a woman had to tell him, so I'm fine. Your girl told him. If he can't understand that shit, fuck him. If he wants to call in, he can. But all that, I want to call in. See, this is why I show y'all why y'all lose with women. Let me show y'all. See, the difference between talking about it and being about it is simply dialing the fucking number and calling. See, you say you want to call in, you're not, because you're not. It doesn't make any sense. Why say you're going to do something and just do it? Okay, dog. Do you think we're going to have this number up just for shits and giggles? If you want to call in, come in, call in. You don't have to tell us you're calling in. Just dial the number and call in. Okay, Zay says, I was on earlier. You told me I wasn't assertive since I let her change the date. Now I'm not. I get to say that it was really because I didn't view it like that. I thought it was innocent. Sorry, Zay, you got to call him. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Zay, call in. What the fuck are you talking about?
It doesn't. He's the guy that called in to change the date.
He's the guy that called.
The guy that took her to the cookie crumble place.
Who's the guy that took?
Yeah, the guy that called in earlier.
Oh, I don't remember these motherfuckers like that.
The one that we told her to call and he left a voice message.
Shout out. What's up, Moonlight? Moonlight says, why there's so many men out there who were not taught the game? Well, okay. Very, 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 very great question. I love this.
Well, see,
I love this question.
Here, Moonlight Star Gym. You know, she got like a hippie name and shit.
I like
Moonlight
that.
Star Gym, and I like hippies though. You know what I'm saying? I like
artsy women. Yeah,
I do. I fuck with the heavy. Like the Lisa Bonet types and shit. Like here's the thing, right? Unfortunately, Moonlight Star Gym. A lot of these guys, their fathers don't really talk to them about women. What their fathers do is either they don't have fathers in their life, either that, or their fathers are weak. And what their fathers will tell them is, no, I already know.
Hey, we good at this. We good.
I already know.
Hippie. Shoes off.
See, hippies are free-spirited women, and I free-spirited women.
Exactly. Yes. Shout out to you, girl. Okay, but no, Zach, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just saw what she said. I thought, because Zach, you know, we undefeated this shit. But please continue behind you, sir.
A lot of guys, they're not really taught how to proficiently and efficiently deal with women. They're not really taught that. Their fathers might tell them, "Hey, be good in school. Make sure you get a good paying job," and they think that if they get a nice car, a good paying job, and a nice crib, that everything will just fall into place with women. They really believe that nonsense. But go ahead.
So here's the reason, and it's a very, and again, I think I love the question. It's a very great question, and to let you know is that one cannot teach what one doesn't know. So if you look at game, it's just like if you look at pimping, macking, playing, balling, hustling, and manhood, and all those things. Those are things in which we call that a part of the umbrella. Like if you look at the Illuminati, it's a secret society. So there are societies all around us. There are secret societies everywhere. The thing about the game is it's its own secret society only for a selective group of individuals. It ain't for everybody. So most fathers can't teach their sons what they don't know, because most people should not even learn this information. We're giving this information like on the surface for y'all guys enough, but it's like a secret society. You can't talk about what you don't know. And for a lot of these guys out here, a lot of the fathers, some fathers would say happy life, happy life. Some dads sleep on the couch. Some dads drink, some dads get frustrated, some dads get married and they hate it, and they don't know how to talk to their children. So when you don't have awareness of yourself on that level, which again, like Zag was saying, a lot of fathers, if they're around, they push for their children, go to school, do what's right. But when it comes to the game, it's more of a secret side. But we got a call, Moon. We'll answer that in one question. Area code 385, what's your name, sir? And what's your question?
This is Ahmed, Utah, 21.
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir?
So I had a question for Steve because I had coaching session with him before. I just want to know how to respond to a woman when she talks to you on the back end about some other guy, how he's treating her.
Okay, this is what you're gonna do. You'll call her right now live in the air and say, I need to talk to you. And if you ever bring up another guy, listen to me. You call her right now and say, I need to talk to you. And I'm sure Zach will tell you the same damn thing. If you ever disrespect me and bring up another guy, lose my number. Am I a bitch? Am I a bitch? And she's probably gonna say, no, you're not a bitch. Then why you treat me like one? Don't you ever?
Listen,
listen.
I got.
What?
Yeah, right. Go ahead.
Yeah, don't you ever do? No, you're not. Listen, dog. I don't listen. Okay. Sometimes a woman is gonna see when you're not learning the game like you should, young man. Some women are gonna take your kindness as weakness. I'll give you an example.
Right.
Okay. Zag, myself, Lucario, Miles, 1950, Dre, Ty.
Yeah.
We're nice guys. No, generally, we are the real, genuine thing of being nice.
Okay.
But for a lot of you guys, you pretend to be nice or pretend to be a good guy. And when a woman can sense that you're being a fraud and a fake, it is at that point they're going to say, okay, let me see if you're the real deal. Remember, biting the gold. Are you the real deal? Are you fool's gold? So I'm going to act out of order and I'm going to say something to you and see how you move on. Now, when did she say that to you?
No, the thing is, me and her already have. I'm under you, so she already fucks with me like that. I'm saying she's gonna be like, oh, wait. This guy is. She's talking to me on the back end, like saying, "Oh, laughing and like, oh, this guy tried to buy me stuff."
Wait, stop. Did you fuck already? Stop. See, this is why you got to talk this whole thing. Did you fuck or not?
Yes, sir.
So you already fucked. So now let's switch gears. Like, hey, erase the chalkboard. Stop. Erase the chalkboard because you got to tell us everything because we can't read your mind.
Okay.
If she's telling you about what this guy is doing, then grab your mental pom-poms and cheer her on and say, I think that is wonderful. You let her know, keep having and finding as many guys that are buying you things, because I ain't buying you a motherfucking thing. All I'm going to give you is dick and bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum. You ain't getting that out of me. So no.
So my bad, Steve. Go ahead.
You got it, Zach. You got it.
Let me say this. So to Steve's point, now if you hadn't fucked her, then that would be very, very problematic. Yeah. But because you're already piping her down, because sometimes women will bring up. See, you got to understand women, bro. Women typically don't just bring that shit up just to bring that shit up. There's typically an underlying reason why women mention other men. There's typically a reason why. Right? Sometimes it's nefarious, sometimes it's not. Right? But here's the thing, though. If she's telling you about the other guy, what you don't want to do is engage her and have a long conversation about it. So to Steve's point, she's like, you trying to buy me things? What you need to do is tell her, then I don't know why your ass is being all prude with that, man. You need to go ahead and accept that shit. If that ain't your girl.
Right. And listen, if she talks to you, okay, the next time she brings up another guy, this is how she should sound. You ready, caller?
Okay, yeah.
I want you to know that he's a very nice guy that takes me to dinner. Why is she sounding that way, caller?
Because I'm over there in her shit.
No, because your dick is in her mouth while she's talking, motherfucker. Yeah. There you go. So listen to me. This is how you want to. No, this is how we're going to handle it. No, this is how we're going to handle it. It's very easy. This is how we're going to handle it. What you're going to do is you call her and you let her know, I was thinking about the last time we talked and you bringing up that other guy. I just want to let you know, I have no problem with you bringing up other guys to do the things. I'm not going to do those for you, but the reason I'm calling you is because I'm free. You pick the time to date, and I want you to come over and get on. Right, now listen to me, and I want you to come over and get on this dick.
That's the thing, because I already said, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I already set it up with her. I'm seeing her Thursday. That's why I want to call you, because you guys say it's different on the back end, and I was on the back end. I just want to know how to respond. Should I be like, hey, that's good for you, or should I be like,
no, well, listen, no. Here's the thing. See who you want. Remember, free will. See who you want to see. If they're buying you things, who the fuck am I to stop a sucker that's gonna pay for something that he ain't even gonna get when I'm getting it for free?
Let me say this, because Renee P is saying something. And I'm not sure if it's this, but she's saying, okay, she's trying to lead him to do what she wants. So earlier I said, when women say shit, listen. When women say certain things, again, they have a reason for it. They don't just say shit about other men just because. So sometimes women will say shit to you because they're trying to clue you in on something that they want you to do. Right. So I'll give you an example, Carl. I'll give you an example. I got a friend that I haven't talked to in a couple of years. When he met his wife, right? When he met his wife, she was telling him that her ex-husband used to cheat and do him dirty. And she was like, and would you believe he will go to strip clubs? So you have to ask yourself, why would she bring up strip clubs? Because she knew that my friend liked strip clubs. So what she was saying without saying it is, I don't want you to go to strip clubs. So how she prefaced it was to tell him a sob story of how her man was cheating on her, and then she brought up strip clubs, and he fell for it. He stopped going to strip clubs. He's like, well, man, he did her dirty and he hurt her. I don't want her to ever think I'm going to hurt her, so I'm going to stop doing this. You get it?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm saying I'm just saying, young man, always remember, listen, I have no problem with her going out to dinners with somebody else, him buying her lavish things, phones, and paying her rent. I'm not her father. She's not my property. But I know this, she gonna be fucking me for free. I'm not spending that money on her ass like that. She hasn't earned any of that shit from me. So, just tell her, come over, get on this dick.
That was the thing that I wanted to call for, because I'm actually a member of like all 6 of you guys, you, Lucario, Miles, Uncle 50, KZ, Ty. So I take a little bit of everybody. And then I started to notice that women start to buy me stuff. Like, I don't even use my card at all when I'm with women. They start doing this stuff. That's when I wanted to ask what do I do in the back end, just because I'm like, I was kind of confused, really. When she told me, I'm not even saying anything. I was like,
you know all they want. Hey, dog, when you open up their gift, dog, I told you, it's just like Purple Rain. When you open the gift, just a simple smile and a little kiss on the lips and thank you. And that's all they need. That is all they want, is your approval of what they're buying you, because at that point they're really nervous to make sure, did I get him the right thing? Is he gonna like it? He's gonna enjoy it. And then once you get it, a little smile, a kiss.
When a woman really likes you, she wants you to be proud of her.
Oh my God.
It sounds kind of funny because that's something you would say about a kid, right? And I'm not calling women kids by any stretch of the imagination, but they want you to be proud. Like, I'll give you an example, Carl. I'll give you an example. My ex, right? We were together for a long time, right? And she would cook, right? She could cook her ass off. So we were together for years. So she would cook the same meal. You know what I'm saying? Over years, you cook lasagna, you cook salmon. But every time she made dinner, she would ask me, do you like it? And she would sit there and just wait for me to say that I liked it. Right? Because she still wanted to know, do you still enjoy my cooking? It meant something to her for me to say it, to say I like it, this shit is good.
Right. And so it's like when she's cooking, like getting behind her, putting your hands on her waist, kissing on the back of her neck, taking a sample of it and saying, I can't wait to taste it, to the point where she's putting it to you and bringing it to you. You let her show, you know, I appreciate it. Then afterwards you say thank you. So they really love putting in that work for you when they realize that, you know what, with you, all things are possible, because a man can only show appreciation. They're not used to getting the kind of appreciation from, because you're dealing with somebody that doesn't just say thank you for anything. I mean, you got to earn this shit, right? I mean, you guys act.
But also the deeper psychology to a woman, like wanting your approval and you letting her know, is in a roundabout way, it makes her feel like her spot in your life is secure still.
Oh, you hear what he said? Spot in your life, right?
It's secure. Right.
Yeah, see, guys are trying to get spots in her world. She's trying to get a spot in our world.
In my world.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
All right, so I have one more thing. So
sure.
I know, Steve, you always tell me that you're supposed to ask yourself, why is he telling me this, or why do I feel like that? So next time, do I just say, like, do I say in my head, why is she telling me this, or do I just
No,
be like,
I don't give a fuck why she's saying what she's saying, because I don't care enough to give a fuck. Hey, listen, my whole thing is, as long as he's treating you well, he's not hitting you and shaking you and trying to manipulate you into some pussy or something like that, do whatever you want to do. It's not, okay. You're none of my business until I make you my business. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
So,
right, yeah.
So she can do what this is what we're talking about, the free will. Okay, real quick, caller. I told you, because nobody talks about this. I have women that just like, you know what? I'm going on a date. All right, let's go live. She's in her bra and her panties. And she's like, well, I don't even know what to wear. I was like, well, is he an ass man or a breast man?
And you helped them.
And I just sit back and watch her waddle her nice little ass over to the closet, find something to come back and show me and everything. Because remember, dog, I'm her greatest cheerleader. I'm not a cheerleader, but I'm cheering her on, because she's looking for Mr. Right. I know I'm him, but she can't have me. She can lease me or rip me out, but she can't have me. Zach, go ahead.
And you know what it is? See, caller. A lot of guys are on some Build-A-Bear shit, right? When it comes to women, because they're always trying to search for the perfect woman.
Yeah.
And what they don't understand, that the perfect woman is actually the type of woman they can silently influence. Meaning this, right? See, when you give women free will to be themselves, right? Most women, now people, what I'm about to say, most women, if you talk to them about all the different relationships they've had, you know what I'm saying, over their adult life, most women probably haven't been in a relationship where they were able to truly be their real selves, sexually and non-sexually. Right? And I'm gonna tell you why. Because the average guy is jealous and insecure about something. The average guy is jealous and insecure and territorial and possessive. The average guy has some of these traits. So what Steve is talking about, and I've had the same thing where I'm telling the chick, hey man, fuck that man, get that man some pussy. Right? Most women aren't used to guys talking like that, where they're like, this guy doesn't have a jealous bone. He's not insecure at all. He don't give a fuck. So for some women, it's a gift and a curse. Okay, this is what I mean by that. It's a gift in the sense that I love the fact that he's supremely confident, but it's a curse that they're so used to guys being possessive and territorial. Some women think that that's actually a derivative of love, and it's not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, buddy.
Right, yeah. So hey, Uncle Steve, man, I joined the man mindset about a year ago. And like ever since then, bro, it's been crazy stuff. I went from like a two-man roster to like 15, and it's been getting crazy. And every single thing you said that would happen literally happened. I helped on everybody else. No Diddy, but I got on everybody else's stuff. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all you guys.
Yeah. We again, people think we just make shit up, dog. We live. I mean,
right?
They just can't believe that. Okay, here are two 50-year-old men talking the shit they talking, and yet they think we too old. Like we can't get young ones. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
All right, young man. We'll throw you back in, but we appreciate the call. Wait, Zach.
Speaking of young ones, there was a guy on Facebook who said, all you old OGs, leave the young women alone. And I was like, you're mad because old guys in their 40s and 50s are fucking the women that you can't fuck.
Yeah.
And Steve, you remember we had a call. We got a call about a month or two ago where a younger guy that was in his 20s admitted that. He admitted that he had a problem with older men because although he was in his 20s, he couldn't fuck the women in their 20s, but older guys could.
Taking them all,
fucking
dog.
hater.
Yeah,
he was hating. Yeah.
All right, young man, we'll throw you back in. We appreciate the call, brother. Okay.
Hold on. I got one more thing for Uncle Zach, if you don't mind.
Please go ahead, sir.
All right, hey, Uncle Zach, I just heard what you said about the free will and all that stuff. That's actually fact because there's one girl, actually a couple of girls, when we were just like kicking it, they sent me like this one like voice message because I don't do text. Ty told me texting is not as good as the voice message, so I sent a voice message. They were like, the thing I like about you most is you make me feel comfortable and free. And at the moment, I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? But now that you explained, they just opened my whole mind. I'm like, oh, that's what she was talking about because she's used to everybody else trying to put her in a box type of thing.
They try to put her. See, most guys, you know what most guys do? They water women down. They water women down. They dilute a woman's personality. She don't get a chance to really flourish and be herself. Because imagine this, caller. Imagine this. Imagine a woman is free to completely be herself, and you like everything about her still. Most women aren't used to that.
Yeah. Right, because they're not used to doing that. All right, caller, we'll throw you back in, buddy. But thank you for the call. Okay.
All right, thanks.
I respect you. I respect. Thank you, sir. Great call. Guys, lines are open. Let's get this call right here. Area code 503, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Oh, can you guys hear me?
What's your name, sir, and what's your question, buddy?
My name is Brian, and my question is I want to figure out how to stop my son's mom from talking out her neck towards me.
Okay, Brian. How old is your son?
My son is 2.
Okay, so that means you got her pregnant 2 years and 9 months ago. Am I correct?
That's correct.
How
yes.
long have you known her for?
About a year.
So you've known her for a year and your son's 2 years old. How long have you known the woman for?
No, but before he got her pregnant,
before you got her pregnant.
Yeah. Before I got her pregnant,
year before. So you've known her.
So she got pregnant in.
Right, but you knew she wasn't shit when you met her. So why did you fuck her and get her pregnant?
I made a silly mistake.
No, there are no silly mistakes. Wait, sir. A silly mistake is not knowing. Didn't you take sex education when you were in the 4th or 5th grade?
I took it in 7th grade, yeah.
So you knew what would happen by having unprotected sex, yes?
That's correct.
All right, so we put that over here. You knew she wasn't shit. But why did you fuck her? And why were you staying with her? And why would you fuck her with no rubber on to end to this point? Because here's the thing. You can't be a victim here. This is not red pill management because those motherfuckers are blaming the woman.
I don't view myself as a victim. I promise you I don't.
So what I'm saying is this. What is the relationship with the mother right now?
We don't have a relationship. Like we co-parenting basically.
Okay, are you on child support?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, good. So what I need you to do is it's going to be very hard to do, young man. And like I told the other guy yesterday, Zach, I want your thoughts on this. What I want you to do, you're 2-year-old.
That's your expertise.
So your 2-year-old, he's not in school yet or anything, right?
No, he's not in school.
He's not in school, right? So you can't do anything about that. So what I'm saying is that you're just gonna have to accept that, and you're just gonna have to ride this out for 18 years, buddy.
Well, what was his caller? What was your initial question? I missed that part.
Because she's dogging him out. She's talking bad about. But how can a woman talk bad to a 2-year-old about you? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, no. I didn't say toward the 2-year-old. Okay. So the issue was, she just picked him up. He had a diaper rash. So first he had a mark on his head or something, and then she's like, "How did he get this mark?" And I'm like, "I don't know nothing about no mark." Then she's like, "Oh, he's got a diaper rash."
Wait, you don't check your 2-year-old child and recognize a rash and a mark on his body, sir?
I saw the rash on his bottom, and I got the cream after the fact.
Right, but I didn't notice
a little tiny. It was a tiny red mark, I guess.
Okay, I understand that, but listen, you understand mothers are real locked in on their kids, and any slight thing is going to piss them off. So when you saw the rash and you put cream on it, which was good, why not notify her and let her know that when you were making the exchange, let her know that, you know what, he had a little bit of rash, but don't worry, I put some ointment on it and he should be fine. Why didn't you?
No, she saw the rash. I got the cream after the fact.
No, but
like,
but what I'm saying is I'm asking you, how didn't you know your son had a rash? That's what I'm asking.
No, I saw the rash and I got the cream after the fact.
Okay, after the fact. Wait, no, okay. You had your son, right? Yes?
Yeah.
And your son had a rash, right? How did she recognize the rash and you didn't?
I guess I saw the rash.
This is why people shouldn't have fucking kids. How old are you?
I'm 32.
So wait a second. When was the time in which you checked your son's diaper? From the moment you handed her off, when was the last time you checked the son's diaper for being wet? Because most rashes come from the fact of bad parenting, because you're letting your kids sit in a pea soaked or a soaked diaper. So when was the last time you
I know that happens, but that's not exactly how it happens.
How did
he like constantly today?
How did he get the rash? That's all I'm asking. How did he get the rash?
He got the rash because he kept shitting today.
Right. Okay.
But his rash wasn't that big, and I kept cleaning it off.
Okay. Hold on, real quick. Okay, so real quick. So caller. Okay, you said she was talking shit. Did she threaten you?
No, she didn't threaten me.
Okay, so this is what I want you to be cognizant of. Because you guys don't have a great relationship, and she's asking you questions about all these marks, don't put it past her for her to take pictures of these things and for her to potentially accuse you of child neglect.
Right. Right. So caller, I understand those happen with children. They go to the bathroom a lot. That's what kids do. But what I'm saying is that you didn't recognize the child had a rash until she brought it up. Yes?
No, I saw a tiny red mark on his bottom, but it wasn't as big. And I'm like, okay, well, I've seen rashes before. I just got to keep the skin clean. I work in healthcare, so all you have to do is keep the skin clean. And I didn't have the rash cream at that point until after the fact.
Right, I understand
so I just
that.
Make sure to keep the skin clean, and so that it wouldn't get worse.
No, and I appreciate that. But what I'm saying is, why didn't you convey? Okay, listen. To you, it might not mean anything. Okay, but believe me, the smallest mark on a baby to a woman is like he got his arm cut off, dude. The littlest thing. Dude, I understand. As a guy's like, man, it's just a fucking rash. You know what I mean? It's just a fucking rash, little mark. I understand what you're thinking, but she's not seeing it that way because you have the baby for the weekend, so she's going out of her fucking mind. She's like, damn, what is he doing? Remember, and then when she sees the mark, the rash, without you explaining to her that, yeah, I just want to let you know there's a rash, but don't worry, I put some ointment on it to calm her ass down, because she's going to see it as something bigger than what it is. But Zach, you got it, man. Zach, we can't hear you.
Hold on, Steve, am I lagging? Okay, hold on.
You're good now. Okay, you'll come back. But does that make any sense, big guy?
No, that makes sense. And let me just to further expound on it. Like our exchanges now, I try to just keep it real. Like, here you go. Pass
No.
Right,
No. Listen, listen. No. Listen, we're gonna teach you game. You have got to show her, even though you and I do not get along, I'm going to communicate anything that deals with the baby. You can't just listen. You don't need to talk to her like conversation, but you need to keep her look. Even if it's a small little cut. Look, I don't give a fuck what it is. You gotta let her know what's going on and how you solved it, because she's gonna make it seem bigger than what it actually is.
Okay. So caller. So because you guys have, would you say that your relationship is volatile? Would you say that, or is that a little too extreme?
No, I think. Okay. Yeah, I would say that it had been at certain times, and
okay.
You know,
So here's the thing, and I want guys to understand something. When you deal with women on any capacity, specifically if you were romantically and or sexually involved with them at one point in time, managing or dealing with the situation never stops. So even if you get divorced, if you break up, if you have children together, and you still gotta communicate with that woman on a certain level, management of the situation with that woman doesn't stop, right? So this is what I mean. When you are in a relationship, specifically if you have children together and you know the relationship is coming to an end, especially if it's volatile, if it's toxic or anything like that, you have to already know and anticipate that bullshit gonna come, right? That she might be a little bitter.
A lot of it is coming. That's why I choose not to.
Okay, exactly. But you should have already been anticipating this, and you should have been prepared. And Steve, I'm gonna say this: and part of the preparation and anticipation for the bullshit is to know when it comes to our child, anything that happens with this child, she is gonna blow it up. Exactly. She's gonna make a mountain out of a molehill. So I gotta be Johnny on a spot with everything that happens. Go ahead.
No, not, and what we're saying to you, big guy, is that that's the love she has for her baby. That's just how mothers are. So we can't get mad at her. But what we're saying is that you can't be quiet about something that's important to her. I'm not saying it's not important to you, but what I'm saying is this is part of the communication. Had you told her that he had a rash, he's been going to the bathroom a little bit more, and because of that, he's got a rash, and I put ointment on it, then that could have subdued the argument or her being mad at you for not, because in her mind, she's saying, you're not taking care of my child.
Yeah. So Steve, this is what I want to say. So caller, when it comes to the child, and I know it's difficult to do when women irritate you, but when it comes to the child, you have to take your emotions and your ego out of it, completely out of it when it comes to the child. Yes. And even if it seems like she's being unreasonable, it don't matter. There's a child, especially a young toddler who can't really talk like that, involved. So what you have to do now. Let me ask you a question. I just want to be clear. So you noticed the mark before she did, right?
No, yeah, I noticed it before when I changed them. Just before you.
But when she got a hold of the baby and got the baby back, did it get worse from where you saw it?
I don't think it did, but the picture she sent me looked like a rash that was worse than what I saw.
Okay, so this is what you should have did. In hindsight, real quick, in hindsight, okay, this is what you need to do. Whenever you see any marks, scrapes, scratches on the child, you take a picture of it first. You take a picture of it and make sure it's time stamped.
And I was like, it don't look like that.
No, caller, listen, brother, listen, caller, listen. You take a picture of it.
Yes.
Before you hand the baby back to her, you see anything off, you take a picture of it with a time stamp, right? And then you just save it to your files or to whatever in your phone.
Right.
Not only that, but if the baby got a rash or if the baby got a cut and you buy anything like liquid Band-Aids or antiseptic or rash ointment, if you buy anything, always give that shit to her with the baby. and let her know what's going on. Because what it shows is that, yeah, I noticed it. I'm proactive in dealing with it. Hey, I'm going to send you, here's the ointment, here's this, here's that. And then you just buy some more for your house.
Yeah, and young man, I do want to say this to you, okay? I want to teach you some game. All right. You know y'all are not getting along, yes?
That's correct.
And you know right now you have the child for the weekend, right? You have him for the weekend, yes?
Yes, he just went away, so I got him every weekend.
No, and it's all cool. But you do know she's going out of her mind missing her baby. You understand that, right? So what I want you to do, like Zach said, I know y'all are not getting along, but this has got to be you got to look at the long game. I'm saying the long game, okay? The long game of not mending fences with her, but being able to spend time with your child more than the child services or custody says by involving her in what's going on while she's away. What I'm saying is that, I'm putting in bed right now. Here's a photo. Everything is fine. I just want you to see that, number one. Do you have any suggestions of any kind of baby formula that you feed him that he likes versus what I give him? Because maybe that's probably the cause of him going to the bathroom, because the two of you have not communicated what his his eating habit is. You see what I'm saying? And these are the things that, even though she's mad, she's going to start to realize that even though we don't get along, you're doing this for the betterment of your child. And it's okay. It doesn't make you a weak person to say, okay, listen, can I ask you a question? What do you feed him so I can have the same thing over here? So in order to prevent,
I remember asking that. I asked that, and we had a little conversation.
Okay,
so I
good.
haven't received that.
Good. So next thing I want you to do is I want you to keep her up to date, because the thing that women don't want to miss out on, and it's going to happen. So this is very important. Sometimes you're going to miss out, but okay, let's talk about her missing out. She might miss out on his first word, him rolling over off of his back or something. Something's going to happen. Either you're going to miss it and you're not going to want to miss it because it's your son. You want to see the first time he rolls over, crawls, makes a noise, or starts to walk. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, the long haul of the game is anything your son is doing that you find is extraordinary, that she wants to know that she's missing out on, share it with her by taking a video or a photo and sending it to her. I just want to let you know, he did this, and I didn't want to leave you out of it, but I wanted to share it with you. So that means that what you're training her to do, and you don't realize that, when he begins to do certain things when you're not around, she's going to include you, because you want to be there. I'm not saying you want to be there, but you want to know the first time he flips his ass over from his back to his stomach, or the first time he pushes himself up, or the first time he starts crawling, or the first time he climbs up a wall and falls on his ass, or the first time he takes a few steps. So you want to be a part of those things. So if you are a part of those things and she's not, let her become a part of those things by giving her that information, just to let her know, keep her in the loop. And then that way, when you're training her subconsciously that when something goes right with your son that you don't get to see, she's going to start sending that information to you, which is going to mend your relationship through the child, but not a relationship that y'all are getting back together. It's going to be a mended relationship through the two of you. Does that make any sense?
No, that makes sense.
Okay.
That makes a lot of sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes, dog. That's all I'm saying. I know it ain't going to work, but again, you want to think for the betterment of the child. So you want to keep her in the loop. You had him for 2 weeks. I'm sure your son did a few things, probably giggled, laugh, and all the other stuff. Even tickle your son and take a photo of him giggling and laughing and say, listen, I just wanted to see you. He's having a great time. You have nothing to worry about. I got this covered. And listen, anytime, now watch this, it's going to be deep here. Anytime you want to see him, just let me know. I don't know, because I don't know the iPhone FaceTime shit. I'm just saying, if you have Instagram or WhatsApp or whatever, but let her know. Anytime you want to see him, let me know. I'll switch the video on, bring you over to him, and let you see him. Because there's going to be times you're going to miss your son, and there's going to be times you want to see your son. But listen, if you do it like this now, you're training her So when you call and say, I miss my little man, can I see him? Oh, hold on 1 second. I'll let you see him. You see how that works? But you got to lead her to that.
Scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Right. You got to lead. Right now, she's angry. She's mad. She's upset. So we want to temper her down a little bit by showing her that, you know what? I'm here to be a team player. I know you're missing your son. And listen, I just want to let you know that whenever you want to see him, just call me or if y'all both have iPhones or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if y'all have FaceTime. So just FaceTime me. Just FaceTime whenever you want to see your son. And I'll put him on video so you can watch him to ease you. Because again, a mother letting her son go at this early is going to drive her fucking crazy, young man. It's going to drive her fucking crazy.
Let me say this real quick, Steve. So Carl, I'm gonna say this, then I'll pass it back to Steve. Because the breakup wasn't that long ago, and because there was a lot of volatile situations going on, what you don't want, because you have standardized visitation, right?
Yeah, it's based on my work schedule and my availability.
Okay. Because what you don't want, because women, because she is the custodial parent and you're the non-custodial parent, if she ever feels the baby is in harm's way, she can recommend supervised visitation, where you literally gotta go somewhere with the baby and sit there and have someone lord over you. You don't want that shit to happen.
Right. You don't want that. And M will answer your question in 1 second. But we don't want that to happen. That's why I'm saying I want you to look at the long game, okay? The more you show her that you are about the safety, love, and security of the baby, then she's going to open up another door for you. Not the door of y'all getting together, but a door of, I see he's actually trying to meet me more than halfway to let me see my son, even though I miss him. Because it was 48 hours of hell. So she came off that 48 hours to see a little Mark, and she freaked the fuck out because what are you doing over there? I mean, what's going? She's asking these questions. So I'm saying to you, big dog, is the next time you get your son, just let her know. Hey, I know what happened last time with the rash. Okay, so I've got a solution.
But also
all the extra petty shit, like she
dog. Listen to me.
Okay, but caller. Again, earlier I said, bro, you're the leader. Okay, I understand right now. She might be a little difficult.
Yes,
but you got to remember, and a lot of times when the woman is the one that got the baby, there's certain resentment and animosity that comes with that. When the woman got the baby, because you have more freedom to live your life than she does. So never put it past her. It's not to say she don't love her baby and she don't love spending time with her child, but don't put it past her for her to feel like he left me by myself to raise this child. Although you're there, you're not in the home.
Yeah.
So,
caller, listen.
She like this shit like sent screenshots of a message, but had a nigga on FaceTime.
No, you can't worry about that. Bro. Caller, listen. Caller. Once you and a woman break up, you have no say so of her having another man around.
That comes with the territory.
If you were concerned about that,
trying to get a reaction out of me.
Sir, you're not listening, sir. Please fucking listen. Who gives a fuck what she's doing? Follow the playbook.
Focus on the child. Focus on the child.
And do what we're saying. And she's going to start to modify her behavior when she notices. Because right now, it's okay. I've got him, and now you can't see him. Ha, 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 bitch. I mean, that's how she's taking it. So she's
exactly, and you know what, Steve? And if she knows it's getting to you, she'll continue to do it.
She'll continue to
if you act like she don't give a fuck, you act like you don't give a fuck, then there's no reason for her to do it because because it ain't getting a rise out of you. So even if it is bothering you, don't you dare say nothing. Yeah, don't say nothing. Don't react to it. Don't text nothing. Don't do nothing.
Just let her know when you see her. Just let her know that I know you're a little upset about the rash last time I had him. I don't know his name. I don't mean him as a bad thing. Whatever your son's name, we don't even know his name.
Yeah.
And I just want to let you know, here's a solution. Here's a solution. Whenever you want to see him, because I know sometimes you worry about him. Whenever you want to see him or anything like that, just let me know. and we'll go on FaceTime. We'll go on FaceTime. And what I'll do is I'll let you see him. I don't care if you're missing him at 1 a.m. and you want to see him, just let me know. I might be sleeping. I don't mind. I'll show you, because I know sometimes you miss your son and you want to see him. So whatever I can do to ease your mind for the days that you don't have him, I have no problem letting you see him and have him on video, whatever. And if you want to, you can just take my phone, go live. I'll put the phone, like, you know, when you have your son, like when you have your son in the room, like in his baby crib or whatever, you can have her on video on that. I mean, just, you know, you can watch him if you just want to watch him moving around. I mean, because you remember, you got to understand the connection and bond a mother has with her son or her child as all. So right now she's acting very immature, yes, but like Zach and I are trying to say, we want you to look at the long game, because I want her to be able to share the first day of school with you, going toy shopping for Christmas or going school shopping, taking them for Halloween and trick-or-treating with them if y'all celebrate Halloween. You see what I'm saying? I don't want you to miss out on those first, but we've got to do this now. We've got to look at listen, fuck a battle. You're going to lose the battle of her being mad. That's a battle lost. I want you to win the fucking war. You're going to win the war by looking beyond the battle and looking at these are the moves. It's going to fucking suck, dog. It's going to suck, because even though you're showing that you're trying to meet halfway, she's still going to act up until she realizes, and this is where the Free Wills Act, she's got to realize that your intentions are not to hurt, harm, or throw the child in their face. And then she's going to start to begin to modify her behavior. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, we try to make sense sometimes, but okay. So just let us know what happened in 2 weeks now. But go ahead, Zach.
But no, also real quick, I just want to point this out real quick. Okay, the reason why you want to be proactive and communicate, keep the lines of communication open with her, because there's going to be some times when she has your son. It's a son, right?
Yes. Yeah, my son.
Okay, when she has you guys' son in her possession, and he does something that might be a first, and she happens to capture it on video.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
right? And you won't be there. You won't even know that it happened. So you at least want to be cordial enough where she'll send you some shit. Hey, big head, look at what our baby did today, right? Yeah. And you can look at and you can look at it. You can be like, I'm glad she sent me that shit, because I've never witnessed my little man doing that. And then, you know, you might feel a sense of joy and all that other shit. But if you guys don't have a working relationship, you're gonna miss out on a lot of things because she's not gonna share them with you. So.
Yes, sir. And we first off, Guten Tag for you. And TV, why don't you shut your bitch ass up? Hold on, caller. And we're telling them, wait, hold on. This love guru mess, motherfucker, is the love that he has for his fucking son, you dumb bitch. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. We're trying to help him in a tiring, fucked up time that he fucked up. Yeah, he made a choice, but now he has a son. Now he has an heir. Now his bloodline has to carry on, so he needs to do things the right way. So why don't you shut your fucking ass up and listen, or get the fuck out? Now, I'm sorry, back to you, caller. I apologize. I just can't stand bitch-ass motherfuckers coming in here telling us this love guru shit. We're talking to you how to be a father and shit. Fuck you, TV. But anyway, sir, listen. So let us know, not this Tuesday or next Tuesday. Or do you get to see him on Thursday? You get to see him once in a week, or how does that work?
So I get to see him every Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. So when y'all have Real Game No Theory, when you have the when the Media Mondays, and then when y'all have the Game Reaction Show, you and Lucario.
Yeah, okay. So when you get a chance, just let us know what happened, man, and just let her know and tell her, you know what, I know what happened, and I don't want you to apologize and not say sorry, nothing like that. Just say I know what happened, but I got a solution for it. The next time I get little man, anytime you want to see him, talk to him or anything, just go on FaceTime and I'll FaceTime. If you want a photo, I'll send you a photo. You want a video, I'll send you a video. Or you just want to watch him goo goo gaga and whatever the fuck he's doing, you know what I mean? I'll let you watch it, okay? And then after a while, after a while, she's gonna reciprocate the same thing, but it's gonna take it's gonna take time. But go ahead, Zach, you got it, man.
No, I just want to point out this, and I want guys to understand something. This game shit that we talk about, because we talk about manhood, right? We talk about the foundation of being a man. What we need to understand as men is that these choices, life is full of choices, right? These choices that we make as men literally can impact multiple people's lives. Okay, your situation with the young lady you impregnated. Okay, you knew her a year, right? You eased up in it with no condom, you know, you skeeting and all of that shit, right? So you not adhering to the rules of the game when it comes to how a man must conduct himself, it put you,
yes,
the woman, your child, and your family and her family in this precarious position where this baby is literally being raised from two different households, right? So as men, you know, we got to be mindful. And Caller, I'm not. Look, we all do shit, and then in hindsight, we can look back and say, "Damn, I wish I made a better choice." But one of the things that I don't like, I don't want guys to ever regret having children, even if you had a child with a chick that you ain't really feeling. The life of that child is still precious, and you can still turn something negative into something, you know, fruitful. You know what I'm saying, with the rearing of that baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a bigger picture, okay, my friend.
I appreciate y'all, man.
All right,
Seriously,
we got.
thank you.
Wait, no, you got you. That's what we here for, dog. Give you lace you on game, buddy. Okay, we got you, big dog. Okay.
All right, y'all take care.
And don't beat yourself up. It's just a mark to you. It's cool. It's nothing bad. But remember, they're gonna blow that shit up because they're women, and it's no knock on women. It's just what women do. Okay.
No doubt.
God forbid the first time he scrapes his knee. God damn it, the world it's gonna be like some Chicken Little shit. So please understand. So it's gonna be cool because the first scrape of the knee, the first bruise, the first cut, it's gonna be like, oh my God, my baby, oh my God, you know, all that shit. So but that's just her loving her child, okay, big dog, okay?
Nah, yeah, for sure.
All right, brother. We'll throw you back in and let us know, okay, buddy?
I will. Take care.
Respect to you. Great call. Great call. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in. We got questions that are asked. Here we go. Let's see here. Let's move on to this gentleman right here. He says, how long did it take you to reach a part? We already did that, right? Oh, we did that part. Okay.
Yeah, we did that.
Wait, there was a lady that asked us about, do we like cougars, Zach? I think she was asking.
Hey, look. I am a lover of women. I love me some women. I love women. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not really tripping on the age. So as long as there's mutual attraction, we can make it happen.
It can make it happen. There's your answer, man. Let's grab this call. Area code 216, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir?
What's up, fellas? This is Mike.
Yes, Mike. How can we help you, sir?
My question is,
yes, sir.
Is there a way I can send a video for you guys to take a look at?
Of what?
This video was
a video of what?
So I guess it's like talking about past relationships, and the dude was talking about how he dated a girl. She ended up crashing his car. Now he's $20K in debt and suicidal about her and all that.
Okay, wait. What does that got to do with you?
Nah, just.
No. This is where they fuck y'all over. Okay, all these things are happening to him. We're not making fun of that, but I'm asking you, why do you give a fuck? Because I'm gonna tell you why we're not gonna show our guys, but I'm asking you, why do you give a fuck? Then I'll tell you why we're not gonna show our guys, because the one thing we don't do, what red pill and manosphere people do, is they try to scare you to either hating women or to scare you from women by a loser that is fucking making a choice of losing, sir. But that has nothing to do with you. What is that supposed to do? And I'm not being a dick here. I'm just asking you. You want to show us a video of a guy that's doing all these things because he made a choice. How is that going to help you? And how is that going to help our guys to learn what manhood is about?
It'll help. Based off
no. Say it won't. No. Say it won't help.
Okay.
Why?
It
But
won't
tell me.
help.
Well, no. Tell me why. Why do you think it's going to help? How's it going to help them do what?
No, so you all react to multiple different things. So I didn't know how that process worked or
Okay, I got you. Caller, I got you. Okay, caller, I got you. So what most guys do, they have our Instagrams or they rock with us on Facebook. So most guys, they on the back end, they send us various video clips via Facebook Messenger or Instagram Messenger. That's normally how they send them.
Right, and when they send me, if a guy sent that to me, I would question him like, why the fuck are you sending me this shit? Because I would have to question the why. What is the purpose? And I'm asking you because again, I'm saying, what is the purpose? How is that going to help somebody?
Well, you just told me to tell you that it wasn't gonna help nobody.
Well, I know, but you said no. I said it wasn't, but you said it was going to help. I'm saying, I know you said it was. I said it's not going to help, but you're saying it was. I'm asking you, why do you think it was going to help? No judgment. I'm just asking, why do you think that's going to help?
Be helpful to get your insight on just like in the pop.
Okay, so okay, caller. So okay. So real quick, and I'm actually glad we're talking about this, Steve, because what some guys do for their own entertainment, and I'm not saying it's the case with you. I mean, it could be, but what some guys do for their own entertainment, they'll send us shit and they'll say, "Hey, do a video to this." So just because somebody sends me video clips don't mean I'm gonna use it. Right now, what I will do is I'll look at a video clip, and if I find that I can utilize the information to actually reach the masses, where men and even women to one degree or another can benefit from the information I'm going to be relaying with the clip, I might do the clip, right? But for me personally, there's a fine line between actually facilitating information and entertaining people.
Yeah. And if you look at the guy, we're trying to show worth and value, but how can we show worth and value from somebody who has no worth and value, sir? Does that make any sense? Oh, hold on, let's call him back. I don't know why he left. We're trying to help him out. Why'd you leave? Let's call him back. We can do that. This is the beautiful thing about the show. We can call him back. Why'd you hang up, buddy?
No, I didn't hang up. The phone started to static.
Okay, it's cool. Yeah, so, okay. All right, it's all good. No, I'm just saying, if he didn't have any worth and value, how is that going to be conducive for a lot of young men who don't have the worth and value? Don't you think that's going to depress them a little bit more watching somebody do that? And I understand. See, the balloon thing is we're teaching them game. There's no game in someone that is complaining because of the choices that he made.
Okay.
Does that make sense, big guy? But it's all respect, though. I appreciate the call, though, big guy, okay?
All right, yeah. No, I appreciate the clarification.
No, it's all respect. Thank you, sir. And you have a good day, okay, buddy?
You too, man.
All right, respect. All right, yeah, that was a good call. All right, guys, we'll continue. Let us see here. Wait, we had the question of Zag. Okay, guys, put a Q in there. The lines are open. Gentlemen, we are talking about free will for a lot of you guys out here. And it's the one thing that most guys are not willing to give women. It's the easiest thing to do when you're a man. And it's the hardest thing to do when you are acting feminine and emotional. Zag, what say you on that, sir?
No, it goes back to like when you see video clips where they're doing like street interviews and the boyfriend and girlfriend are arguing about what she has on, about what she's wearing, right? And the guy be like, well, I really don't appreciate her wearing that. And the thing is, though, when you met her, she was wearing that. You know what I'm saying? When you met her, she was wearing that shit you say you don't like. And this is what guys do, and this is the mistake. Now, I'm not saying women don't do it. Women do it too, but we're not talking about women. We're talking about you men, right? What people typically do, right, is you'll see something you don't like when you're dating someone, and then you'll get into a relationship anyway, right? And then you will believe, because you have the title of girlfriend or boyfriend now, you will believe that that title gives you a certain level of influence to then go about trying to change the things you never really liked to begin with, right? So if you never really liked it to begin with, why get into the relationship? So when we say women reveal their true selves when given free will, when you're giving women free will to literally be themselves and to show you what they would rather do, not what you want them to do, but what they would rather do, they're going to reveal to you whether or not how they conduct themselves is suitable for the type of relationship you desire, right? Or if it's not suitable, right? The information is going to be revealed to you. So once the information is going to be revealed to you, if you don't like it, there is no need to embark on trying to change the woman. Just know that she ain't the one.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mr. Brown, the answer is no, sir. I do want to let you know, sir, we don't have any women. We just started this yesterday. It was just a bet that we had. So no, what I would recommend you doing, sir, is not following us or listening to us. There's nothing that we can teach. We don't know anything. We don't have any women. So we'll go ahead and let you go. And we wish
before we let him go, I got something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a little more harsh than you, Steve.
Please.
So Tyrone Brown. This is just me. I'm not gonna speak for Steve. This is just me. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about what you like. I don't give a fuck about what you don't like. I don't give a fuck if you click off and go about today. So when you say, why should we listen to you? You don't have to listen. We didn't ask you to come here. We didn't invite you here. So when you click see, this is a lesson in how mature adults behave. And furthermore, this is a lesson in how grown men conduct themselves. Tyrone Brown, if I click on a video or a live stream, and if I don't like the information, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to see my way out of that live stream. I'm not going to leave no live chats. I'm not going to say nothing to nobody. I'm just going to be like, you know what? That's not my cup of tea. Let me go ahead and move about my business. See, only a bitch ass nigga such as yourself, right, will seek to be heard. See, you want some attention. Well, bitch ass nigga, I'm giving it to you, right? See, you want some attention. You want to be heard, right? And my thing is, just like you think what we're saying is insignificant, your feelings about what we're saying is insignificant. So you can see your bitch ass the fuck up out of here and go on about your day.
Yeah, and just remember, at the end of the day, big guy, that you're going to need us more than we need you. But if I were you, like I said, I wouldn't waste my time. Yeah. So let's get to you, sir. Sir, I do want you to understand something that maybe you don't get and understand and know that. Number one, sir, that you do understand there are women in here, right? You do understand that, right? Do you not? You see that there are women listening to what we're saying. The women don't have any problems with us, but yet it's always males that don't. So nobody gets annoyed or anything. But again, just go find the red pill of manosphere, dog. I'm gonna do you a favor and let you go. Well, no, I'll time you out because maybe you need help and you're just crying for help. So I'll time you out. But if you say anything else, I'll kick you out. Okay, that's all I'm saying. We gotta keep going. So.
You know, let me say this, Steve, because I would be remiss if I didn't say this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there's gonna be some things that we say that it's not your cup of tea. You might not like how we say it. You might not even like the fact that we even said it to begin with, right? There's going to be some things where you're like, oh, I appreciate that bit of information that they gave. But that other bit of information that they gave, I'm not going to utilize that. When anytime someone gives you advice, the rule of thumb is always whatever you can utilize, you take with you. Whatever you can't utilize, you throw it away. That's any advice anyone can give you about anything. The rule of thumb is if you can use it, use it. If you can't, don't.
Yeah. And gentlemen, it's real simple. And everybody listening, even the ladies, we'll teach y'all a little lesson. We'll let y'all see it because they can't. We've always told you most of these males love hating women, complaining about women, bitching about shit that they can't have. But when real motherfuckers come on the scene and start saying things that their pussy can't handle, they've got to act out or try to challenge what they don't know. So y'all have to understand, listen, we're here for those that want help. If you don't want help, there's the door. But y'all ladies and guys, all y'all listening, now y'all can understand when they get mad, because they're getting mad at us. And so what they're doing is they're saying, fuck the information. They're looking at us versus hear the information. And that's what they do. And like I said, even you called in that finally changed his mind. He called in and realized that, wait a second, you know what? These guys actually know what the fuck they're talking about. But everybody can't see that, Zag. But you got it, buddy.
So Entrepreneur King 816. First he said, K-Zagging, where the hoes at? Your mother might be at home. Go knock on her door and see she's in her room. Then he goes on to say, bitches ain't shit. I don't know why you're talking about your mama like that. As far as where the hoes is at, I deal with grown, mature ladies. I deal with women. So there are some grown, mature adult women in the chat right now, if you're curious about where they're at.
We got, I know it's that time. Ladies, it's that time. All the ladies out there, what we do, because, we'll end this at the top of the hour, but what we do is like to take a moment for all the ladies out there that's listening. Please take a moment, go into your drawers, grab your dildos, your wasps, and your butterflies. Please rub it 3 times and make a wish. And 9 times out of 10, that wish is going to come true, ladies. It is that time. Zach, would you like to say anything to the ladies while they are making that wish without getting us blocked?
I just want to say cleanliness is next to godliness. Always buff the pipe before entry.
Oh my God, this is. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, El. Thank you, El, for letting us know at the time. And we always do this to say thank you to the ladies that are listening to the show, because ladies are actually interested in how men actually operate versus males. So this is something that we can also show the ladies. But thank you very much for letting us know. She's our clock master, man. She's always on it, man. She knows what time it is. She'll pop in. She'll keep us updated. Okay. So anyway, as we're saying to you guys out here, for many of you guys out here, okay, at the end of the day, as we say, for all of you out here to actually learn this game, is that most of you guys, Zach, and let's talk on this real quick. A lot of these guys out here just don't have an interpretation of themselves and actually what they want, Zach. It seems like that the value that they place on women and running behind women just doesn't match up or make any sense to me. I mean, why do they do that or whatever? Zach, we can't hear you, sir.
Okay, I had to turn my phone down. Okay, so I would see the problem is when guys try to assign or attach value to women, it's usually how a woman looks in sex, right? And there is a danger when it comes to trying to measure a woman's worth or value through sex or how she looks, right? It's almost like they're using that as a barometer to judge whether or not she's a good woman for them. And I think guys should be weary of that shit.
All right, guys, if you have a question, gentlemen, go ahead and put a Q. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in. This is what this show is for. Wait, we have a lady asking a question again. Why do some men ghost and discard us women after a few years of sex without saying goodbye? Well, here's a thing, Moon. It's not the fucking okay. All right, so we got to look at men versus males. And if we're looking at men, this might sting a little bit, but your pussy is not enough to keep us around. If you're dealing with a man, if I throw it to Zag, your pussy and your mouth work is not enough to keep us around. You know, this great stoic philosopher by the name of Carrie K. Zaggin said her credit card works too. So go ahead and Zag, holler at them for a second.
No, I want women to understand, right? When you're dealing with a man who actually has standards, a man who actually has principles, right? And he actually gives a fuck about himself. Steve's right. You know, sex can only do but so much, right? So yeah, sex can get a man's attention. He might like fucking you for a little while. But after a while, when you don't offer anything but sex, there's only but so far he can take it with you, right? So far. Now, yeah, sex can keep some guys around for a little while, but like Steve is saying, if you don't bring anything else to the situation where he sees value in you beyond just sex, then sex gets boring. Because she said a few years, right? Everybody knows after fucking the same person for about 2-3 years, it's not quite the same as it was the first several months, the first year. It might get a little mundane. It might get a little boring. And because there's no real investment, because remember, if it's just sex, there's no real investment. See, when there's real investment beyond just sex, then there's built-in incentive to spice up the sex, right? Now, Pete, what I'm saying, when there's investment beyond just sex, there's built-in incentive to spice up the sex because the overall value of the relationship is there, right? But when it's just sex and the guy's like, she's getting boring, you know, I'm not as excited to fuck her as I used to fuck her, I'm just gonna dip on out. Now, me being a man that I am, I'm not gonna ghost you. Okay, I'm pretty much gonna tell you that, you know, the last time I entered you was the last time I entered you. You know, I ain't got no problem telling the woman that, so your services are no longer required. I ain't got no problem doing that.
All right, we have a question right here, and we're gonna be wrapping up pretty soon, guys. So for all the guys listening, okay, gentlemen, this is very important. It is always the lies that we live that we just can't come to a realization that we are actually what we say we're not. And if you guys listen to this message right here, and again, this is no knock on you, young man, but it's a shame that you want to sit there and lie. You have a lot of problems. First, you lie to yourself. Now, I want you to understand this. You're saying I don't have a problem approaching women, but okay, so please understand this. There are no buts in this game. You either are or you're not, young man. And the fact that a woman that you have seen a couple of times, Dag, was a couple of times too fucking many. You should have already talked to that fucking woman the first time you saw her. That's why you're lying to us, Frank. The problem is you have a huge problem approaching women because you, unfortunately, before I throw the Zag, you place too much value in what the fuck you see versus placing the value in who you are, sir. So you're fucking lying. But Zach, what do you want to say about this bullshit?
Yeah. So assuming he is telling the truth, which there's some hope. Number one, he's not telling the truth about him not having problems approaching women because he just admitted that he got problems. So that's a contradiction. That's a blatant contradiction. He says, I don't got a problem approaching women. Then he goes on to tell us how he got a problem approaching a woman. And what it usually is, and one of the callers he revealed to us that he treats women differently based on how they look. The more attractive a woman is, the more he pedestalizes them, right? He acts differently based on how women look, and it's actually pretty weak of you. I need you guys to really understand that. The only time you should treat women differently is based on how that woman is treating you.
Yeah.
A woman who is treating you well and showing mad respect for you, that's a woman that you treat differently than the rest. You never treat a woman differently simply because her ass is fatter than the next one.
Yeah, Moonlight, you might just need to find a man, but I mean, what he's got going on should be none of your business. Let him, if he's fucking and doing the things, you're just looking for some dick, just use him for the dick. I mean, that's all. I mean, y'all, you're making too much of this. But here's another question right here, gentlemen. So we got about 10 more minutes, guys. Here we go. Let's see. Are you men dominated be what they want to do? Wait. Why are men dominated? Wait, Zach, what does this even mean? Does this go hand? Sir, what does this even, what do you, sir, please call in. Please call in. You're not making any sense. Call in, sir. We don't know. You're not making any sense.
You know why these guys have trouble talking to women?
My God, because they can't even communicate.
I really think there's a correlation in the way they type out their questions and how they actually articulate themselves verbally.
Yeah,
I think there's a correlation.
Yeah, sir. Y'all got to listen. It's better to call in and ask your question because we can't read your mind. And what you're saying doesn't even make any fucking sense. So if you call in, please do. We got like less than 10 minutes, guys. If you have a question, please put a Q or call and we'll chop it up. But tomorrow, Pineapple Show 8 East, Pineapple Show at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time for everybody out there if y'all want to join in on all that. But yes, if y'all got a question, go ahead and put a Q.
Read your question. Look, this goes back to language arts in middle school. Whenever you write something out that somebody else is going to read, you read it from front to back and then back to front. And then you're going to notice the grammar errors because you want to make sure that your question is clear and concise so we understand what you're saying. Right?
Which you know what bothers me even more is that we're asking them to call in. So that means your question, you just saying shit that you don't even give a fuck about, which pisses me.
And actually calling in is better because you can ask more than one question.
Right, but this is what I can't stand is that they ask these questions. They ask these questions. We ask them to call in and they don't call in. Then that means you really didn't want to know the fucking answer because it doesn't mean anything. You're just saying shit. So it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't make any sense. I feel like you're lucky I'm in a half decent mood because I already banned you for wasting our time. If y'all guys are serious, please be serious. I know y'all guys hate yourselves. I know y'all guys are scared of women. And I know a lot of you guys really don't want to learn this game. But if you don't want to learn shit, please don't ask a question in which you might be asked to call in and you got the balls to call in. Then don't ask the fucking question. Because if you can't articulate your fucking self, how are we going to actually understand what the fuck you're talking about? So please, I mean, this is, but this, Zach, man, y'all, listen, you cannot blame anybody for not getting any pussy when women are giving this shit away like Halloween candy. It is crazy to me.
You know what, Steve? You just had Miss Moonlight, the resident hippie chick. Okay. And you just had her just say she had a fuck buddy. Steve, I tell these guys all the time, there is no shortage of women in the world who are down to embark on a sexual relationship where the interaction is mainly just sexual, assuming you actually know how to fuck good.
Yeah,
if you know how to sexually satisfy a woman, there will be women that will be cool with that setup. There's no shortage of women who are down for that.
Erico 770, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yes, it's Marvis. So I had an OG or whatever. He said men are dominated by what they want to do to a woman and what they want to do for a woman.
What the fuck does that even mean? Zach, did you hear that?
Yeah, he's saying, okay, so you know what it is, caller. I think the word dominated is probably the wrong choice of words.
Yeah.
I would say that I can't even think of the word. Can you repeat what he said? Men are dominated what now?
By what they want?
By what they want, yes, sir. What they want
What
to
does
do.
what does that mean?
To a woman.
Okay.
And what
All
they
right.
want to do for a woman.
Okay. So what it is oftentimes a man, I can't say a man because that's offensive. A lot of these males, their identity or what they feel their purpose is in life is tied to a woman. It's tied to a woman. So what you're saying is a lot of these guys, they feel that their purpose is to do something for women, right? And because of that, like you said, maybe their thoughts, maybe you can say that their thoughts and their behaviors might be dominated with their desire to do shit for women just because she's a woman.
Yeah, but what is that? I mean, what is that statement for you, sir? Because I need you to help me make understanding of what is that? What does that even fucking mean? Yes.
For me, I was about to ask y'all, does it go?
But he's your OG. Okay, but he's your OG. So why didn't you ask him?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I don't understand. Wait, I'm lost. Okay, how old are you, big guy?
I'm 38.
Okay, so I'm lost here.
Well, Steve, let me say this. Okay. First of all, the guy who told you that, he might not be. Now, was he talking about himself as well? That he's dominated like that too?
This motherfucker just saying some stupid shit, and this motherfucker believe that shit. That's all it was. It's just a motherfucker just saying shit. You think that motherfucker had game?
He cold. I
didn't say he was. I didn't ask if he was cold because if any of y'all guys see a guy around a woman, you're gonna think he cold and shit.
Yeah. So caller, we got to be careful to separate.
God damn.
Men who are fucking a lot versus the type of treatment they actually get from women outside of the sex.
Yeah. So what makes him so cold?
Shit, he can bring women to an orgasm just based on looking at them.
Okay, and what?
And what?
So wait. Here's the $1 million question. If that's the case, why the fuck are you here then? If this motherfucker's as cold as you say he is, why aren't you listening to him?
Oh, I'm just trying to add on and see your perspective.
You can't. Okay, motherfucker.
You know
Let me. Okay. All right. You're 38 years old. So let me walk you through ignorance 101. If I told you to build me the perfect car, and I told you to go all around the world to find the perfect parts of a perfect car, so let's get a Ferrari engine, a Bugatti muffler, a BMW alternator, and all these car parts, and you put all those parts together and gave me the key, is that car going to start?
Nah, I say fuck the car. You know what I mean?
Is the car going to start?
Just go back to,
motherfucker, will you shut the fuck up and answer the fucking question? Is the car going to start? Yes or no?
It
why?
Won't even move off
Tell
of
me
ego.
why it won't start, motherfucker. Why won't it start?
Nah, it won't move off of your ego.
Why won't it start? Motherfucker, ain't nobody talking about ego, bitch. I'm saying
That's
if I told you
moving on. You
okay,
moving on
dog,
ego.
look, dog, why? Dog, wait.
Your mouth.
I don't understand. I don't understand losers like you. Why are
that's you?
But sir,
I'm a mirror.
Sir. You're here asking us. Okay,
I'm here.
So, okay, all right. So we're gonna go ahead and block you and
but
get
you're
your
dealing
bitch
with
ass
your
off.
ego.
No,
you
I'm
ain't
not
moving off of.
Really? I'm asking you a simple question.
On what it is I was saying.
I hear what the fuck you saying, dumbass. Because I got more game than you, bitch.
For years.
I have more game than you.
So I don't need to just run off.
Then why the fuck you calling it? Zach, can you talk to this pussy ass motherfucker?
You was just
apparently he don't know any. Apparently, because I don't want to talk to this bitch.
Mental activity right now.
Zach,
because you have a show to host.
Zach,
we gotta move on.
All right, yeah, we gotta move on. Dog, this ain't for you, man. Hey, bitch, fuck off, and don't come back. And get out the fucking room. We're going to kick you out the room as well. Erico 718, what's your name? What's your question? How can we help you? 38-year-old bitch-ass guy. 718, what's your name? What's your question?
What's going on? It's Malik.
Yes, Malik. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, everything is good. My question is, I put it in the chat a couple times. I don't know if you've seen it, but there was this friend group, and I messed with one. We went on one date. I fucked her and all that. We stopped talking. She told my friend, I think the other day, that
So
she
how old
liked
are you?
me.
How old are you?
26.
Are you in fucking elementary school?
Nah.
So what is all this? He said, she told my friend shit like you're kids.
No, because he goes out with her friends, so he was just around her. I wasn't there.
Sir,
Okay.
you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Okay, caller, you might need to get rid of him as a friend.
You
Because
gotta-
why would a grown man go to his friend? Oh, yeah, man, old girl says she like you. All he had to do was slide her your digits and say, give my man a call. That's all he had to do.
What is your question, big guy?
I just wanted to know, like, how should I go about the situation? Because
wait, what do you mean with situation? Do you have her number?
No.
So then, what is the?
So wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta ask this question. Hold on, call. Give me a second. Inquiring minds want to know. I gotta ask this question. So if we gave you some advice, how would you then get a hold of her?
Either next time I see her, because they hang out, I just don't be around when they hang out. Or or I would just get the number through him. Yeah.
Okay, so I want you to see the flaw in everything you just said.
Fuck.
That's literally some teenage middle school shit, what you're talking about. Because so just so I understand, like I don't want to cast any aspersions on your friend. So he is out with a girl he's fucking with, and her friend got a girlfriend that thinks you're cute or something, right?
Yeah.
And your goofy friend comes and tells you, hey, old girl thinks you're handsome or you're cute or she likes you, right?
Yeah.
So instead of him giving her your phone number, be like, well, if you feeling my man, here's his number, give him a call. See, what you should have did was tell him, say, bro, if you value our friendship, don't you ever in your natural life come to me with some fucking shit like that.
Yeah, big guy. Does that make any sense, big guy?
Makes a lot of sense.
Okay, and how old are you?
26.
Okay, dog. Okay, let me ask you this dumbass question. Have you seen a woman before?
Yeah.
Please answer me this $1 million question. Why the fuck didn't you talk to her when you saw her?
No, I was telling you at first. Like, I fucked her friend. At first, I was talking to her friend and all that.
I don't give a fuck if you fucked your friend.
So what? So what you fucked? Caller. Do you know that women who are friends share intel about the guys they fuck? You do know women do that, right?
Fuck.
Yeah.
You do know that women knowingly share men, right?
Yeah.
So why don't you think that you can hit the friend too?
No, I know I can.
You just was her.
See, before I called in, I didn't think about
No,
it.
this is a thinking man. This is a thinking man's game. Just help us understand. What's up, buddy? We're listening.
No, I just wanted to know how to go about it because I didn't know if
you're overthinking it. Caller. See, let me help you. Let me help you find your thoughts. See, you're overthinking it because you're thinking, oh, I don't want to do something that's gonna make people feel awkward. Oh, I don't want to do something that someone might be offended by. Oh, I don't want people to think a certain way about me, and I don't want to make it weird for people. Caller, let me tell you what I think. If I'm in a social circle and I'm running through the women, I want them to know I'm the type of guy that will fuck all y'all. I want them to know that. I want them to know that. I'm the type of guy, I'll fuck you and your friend. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to do no sneaky shit. But, yeah, I'll fuck you. And if your friend wants this dick, she can get it too. Right? I want them to know I'm that kind of guy. Right?
Does that make any sense, big guy?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying that I don't think it's gonna work out, dog. It's just too childish, too immature, dog. That your friend is going up to you, talking to you like you're in junior high school, dog. Y'all got to be better men. And look, it's one thing if someone inquires about you, and okay, let's say a woman asked me about Zag, right? And Zag's my boy, so I know well enough to know that, you know, I know Zag. I know what Zag fucks with and all this other stuff and all this, but I'm not going to assume, but I'm going to say, okay, well, you asked about him? Okay. All right, that's cool. I got you. Or if Zag ever gave me permission to, if, you know, because if we're in these situations, I'm sure I would have the permission to make that move. Say, here's his number. Go ahead and call him. You know what I mean? I'm sure I would have that. So what I'm saying is that the only thing I'm going to tell Zag is I got one for you. That's it. That's it. I got one. And not only I got one, I'm going to put my arm around her, take a photo like this, a selfie of us two, and then I'm going to take one of her, and then I'm going to send that shit to my boy and let him have it at that point. I'm out of that shit. I'm out. But here's the thing, that this kind of got tricky, because if Zag already saw her, everything I said is null and void anyway, because Zag would have made his fucking move the first moment he saw her, instead of sitting on the sideline like your ass did, dog.
So, and caller, and I want you to understand what Steve just said. And I want everyone else to understand what Steve just said. Because you're basically admitting that the woman that thinks you're cute or whatever, that you were already attracted to her and you never made a move. And now the only reason why you're thinking about making a move is because your friend gave you some intel that she might be feeling you. Is that correct?
Okay, so I should just leave it alone.
Yeah, that's some sucker shit. Yeah. Because if you already thought caller, I'll put it to you another way. I'll simplify it. If you ever see a woman that you have access to, like access to go talk to her, if you ever look at her, and if you ever say to yourself, I will fuck the shit out of her. If you ever say that to yourself, and you have the ability to go talk to her and you don't, you're scary. That's what you are.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Does that make any sense, big guy?
A lot of sense.
So just, hey, tomorrow what I want you to do is I want you to talk to your boy and say, I appreciate you telling me that shit, but look, don't ever tell me no shit. Don't pass messages like that. We ain't in high school anymore. You know the kind of women I fuck with. And all you got to do is let me know. Hey, look, we boy. If y'all boys, you should know what I like, right? And okay, so it's like this. If I know, all right, let me give you an example. So if there's a certain, let's say my boy Mike, let's say dude named Mike. Let's say Mike like skinny chicks, right? Yeah. I don't fuck with skinny chicks. Let's say Mike likes skinny chicks, right? And I know she, and I got one. I'll let him know I got one for you. Here you go. Here's the information. I do that, or let her know I got someone for you. Here's his number. Go and holler at my boy, and that's it. And I'm out of that shit.
So Steve, I'm curious. So caller, I'm curious. I gotta ask this question. So your friend, because I know you guys have private conversations about females and all of that. Did your friend already know you were attracted to her?
No.
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
God. He didn't know you were attracted to her. You wanted to fuck, right?
Yeah, I mean, she was one of those who was like, I'll fuck her. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we about to wrap it. But yeah, young man, you just gotta learn how to go after what you want. Okay, my brother.
No, yeah, I appreciate it. I'm gonna probably call him tomorrow for the podcast.
Yeah. Are you gonna see her tomorrow?
Tomorrow? No. I'm not gonna see her tomorrow. I don't know when's the next time.
You don't have her. He doesn't have her information at all.
No, the most that I know of is her Instagram.
Do you have her Instagram?
Yeah.
Have you ever spoke to her on Instagram?
No.
Zach, I don't know, man.
Okay, caller. Okay. Now that you got intel, okay, don't say anything about what was told to you. Okay. Now that you got intel, you need to operate like it is a foregone conclusion that she's meant to end up in your bed.
Okay.
Okay, so that means you got to talk to her like it's already etched in stone that she was meant to be in your bed.
All right, man. So, all right, buddy, but we appreciate it. Let us know what happened. Yeah, just reach out. Fuck it. Just, hey, you ain't got nothing to lose. Just reach out to her and tell her what's up, okay?
All right.
Don't be scared. And you call us tomorrow and tell us what happened, and we'll lace you over some game, okay, big dog?
All right, but I appreciate y'all.
All right, you see that, Mavis? Because I know your bitch ass is probably watching somewhere. Thank you, young man. Appreciate you. Very kind of you, sir. Thank you, sir. Talking about an OG said this and said that. Dude, we're about to wrap it up. Last call, 4-7. I gotta go. 4-7. What's your name? What's your question, buddy? What's up? 470 going once. 470 going twice. 470.
Hello?
Yes. What is your name? What's your question?
Hey, my name is Bill. How y'all doing?
Bill, what's your question, buddy?
Okay, here's the situation. I'll be brief.
No, Bill, how old are you? How old are you, Bill?
I'm 52.
Okay, so your question should start with who, what, when, why, where, or how. So what's your question, buddy?
Yes, I'm 52 years old. I've been married for about 12 years.
Okay, Bill. What is your question? If we need your statement,
I'm getting I have to give you. I have to.
No, you don't have to. Okay, Bill. We don't need to know how old you are, and you being married for 52. Married has nothing to do with the question that you're asking. What is your question, buddy?
Yeah, it does. It does have to do with it.
What is your question, sir?
Okay, I said I've been married.
We heard it already. What is your question?
And, yeah, I know. I'm telling you, I've been married. My wife that I've been with, we don't have any kids. Recently at work, a colleague of mine gave me some information about my wife through a criminal, I guess they do like a criminal background check because my wife started working at the same place as I did. And I found out that she actually was a pedophile.
Okay, sir, you have a good day. You have a good day. We can't get, please do not call back, bitch. Good, baby. Okay, good. All right, we shut the lines down. Okay, anyway, guys, we're about to wrap it up, guys. Yeah, like I told you guys, everybody can't be a winner and everybody loses. And ladies, we feel so sorry for you ladies. This is y'all's problem when y'all have people like this. The world is a bad place. But anyway, we can't discuss that or talk about that. Anyway, Zag, the birthday package is still open for you guys out there. Click on the baby picture and you can learn the discount. Zag, what say you to these young men?
Again, guys, women reveal their true selves when given free will. The last thing you want to do is attempt to stifle a woman, right? The last thing you want to do is want to dilute a woman or water her down. No, let her blossom, let her flourish, let her show you everything that is her. We're multifaceted individuals. Let her show you everything, right? Because there might be some things you need to see that might impact your decisions going forward. And conversely, there might be some things that you see that might be a pleasant surprise for you, right? And you may come to the realization that this woman is actually the type of woman you might need to fuck with. You know what I'm saying? So let women do them. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to prevent women from showcasing who they are. You know what I'm saying? Out of fear that you're going to lose an opportunity to have the woman in your life. You know what I'm saying? By trying to basically cuff her and then try to prevent her from doing certain things.
All right. So, guys, Zach, anything else you want to say?
Shout out to all the ladies. I know BC. I know 43 Minutes with Jamie Rose. I know she came in here a little later. Purple 88. I think that's a lady, right? I think Purple's a lady. Yeah, she's a lady. Okay. Shout out to the incomparable Renee P. I think I saw Zora Mina in here. There was a couple of y'all, Jazzy Jazz, a couple of y'all ladies. There might be some names I'm missing. I can't really think. I know I saw Nelly.
I got any more questions? Anybody? We got you. We just shut the lines down. But yeah, so we're about to wrap it up, guys. We have the Pineapple Show tomorrow, so we want to make sure that y'all guys are able to check that out, gentlemen. If y'all can check that out, we definitely want to show y'all something. Fuck, hold on a second. Damn it. 909, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 909 going once.
Hello?
Yes, what is your name? What is your name, sir? What is your name, sir? What's your question?
Hey, this is Matthew. And Steve, I just wanted to actually get you and Kay Zagan, respect to y'all both. I wanted to actually get your guys' opinion on how I handled this woman.
Okay, what's up? Wait, you got a text message or something?
Yes, sir. I sent you the screenshot, and it was me actually ending things between us. And I wanted to make sure I did the right thing.
All right. So, Zach, we got a second to see how he ended things, buddy.
Okay, so while you're looking that up, I gotta ask this question. I'm going to ask you one simple question. Just answer the question directly with nothing else. How long did you know her before y'all ended it?
Maybe 6 months or more.
Okay, right there. All right, don't say nothing else. Okay.
Why did y'all? All right, let's look at it. Hold on one second, big dog. We got you. Let us see this ism we got here from the young man. Okay, yeah, because I don't want to end our calls with a weirdo and stuff. I'd rather end it with a man call. We can help somebody. Here we go, Zach. That's what we have. So you said that voice message. She asked you what time tomorrow. Is it 2:30?
Yes.
All right. I would love to see you wearing something red and gray. Do that for me, and I have an extra big hug and a kiss waiting for you. I'll wear black, LOL. A hug is fine, no need for a kiss. Okay, in that case, forget about it when you're ready for the hug and kiss, and even wear gray for me. Let me know. Let me know. Yeah, hey, hold on. hey.
Wait a minute.
All right, she said, Jesus fuck boy shit. You think I want to kiss you when I know you just out here kissing everyone that you're talking to? Then say the word gray to me, bet. You're saying that to every other female that you're talking to. You seem like a nice guy and all that. Getting mad. Hey, no one's getting mad. Whoa, hold on. Ain't nobody getting mad. Hey, wait a second, Zach.
No, sir.
Zach?
Wait, hold on. Caller, did you and this woman ever fornicate? Did y'all ever have sex?
No, we never. We met at.
Bro, 6 months. Hold on. Hold the horses. 6 months, and you ain't never had sex with this chick?
No, we haven't been talking that long. We talked a little bit, then it fell off, and then she liked my post on Instagram.
Brother, I asked you how long you known this girl for. You said 6 months. Did you not?
Yeah, because it's been a while that since I first met her.
Okay. Stop. Okay, Steve. I gotta say this, Steve, before you continue. Okay, caller, listen, and for everybody else listening, guys, if you meet a woman and you guys maybe go out once or twice or whatever, and you never have sex with her, and then you guys kind of part ways, and then weeks or months later, she comes back into the fold, all you can do is fuck. Don't do nothing else. Don't try and go out on no more dates. Don't spend time messaging back and forth. If she comes back into the fold, you immediately invite her to the crib for some dick. That's it.
So wait a second. So wait, did you get some pussy before from her?
No, we never met on a date or anything. I was trying to plan our first one, and then this is how it ended.
So you were planning a date. So wait, something made her feel like you'd say this to all the other women or something. So are we missing anything?
I don't believe so.
What did you say in that voice text? What did you say exactly?
Voice text.
That took 35 seconds long. What did you say?
I know a part of the date to get to know a person, and you just fucking around. Okay, have a great day. Hope you find one. Oh man, dog. Hey man. Hey Zach. You know what's so great when you talk to women like this? You be like, man, peace.
Yes, and you should laugh, guys. If you encounter number one, you don't want to get back and forth to a back and forth situation with a woman. You don't want to do that. The moment she says something that's out the way and it's slick, you leave that alone and you keep it pushing. You don't want to get into a back and forth because she calls you a fuck boy. Like, put that back up. Please put that back up. I gotta read it aloud for the ladies and shit. Jesus, fuck boy shit. You think I want to kiss you when I know you just out here kissing everyone else you're talking to? Then you say we're great for me? Bet. You're saying that to every other female you're talking to. You seem like a nice guy and all, but getting mad because I want something serious? See, Steve, that's what we're missing.
Oh, wait.
There's another conversation that happened between them that we're not knowing about.
Hey, go above that print screen.
Yeah, bro, there's more to the story, bro, that you're leaving out, fam.
Screen print that. That, and we'll move above that real quick, dog. Real quick.
Yeah, because she said you got mad.
Yeah.
And you conveniently left that part out, bro.
All right. Well, just send that to us so we can see, dog. There's more to that than meets the eye.
Look, guys, we can't. How dare y'all try and play us like that, bro? Where you send us bits and pieces of shit, you know what I'm saying? But there's way more to the story, you know what I'm saying? Then you leave out. You can't leave shit out with us, bro.
Oh man! But wait a second, big dog. What the fuck is your color coordination? Wait a second. I just thought about that. Why? Wait. Oh wait. I guess. I guess red. And, wait. You say red and gray. I
can't see it, bro. I can't see it.
I'm black. I'm all black. I want her in black, dog. I want her straight black. Black goes with everything. But yes. So yeah, Zach. I don't know. Let's see here. So gray. All right. So you want gray? You want a gray and red? Okay. That's like where's that college? Ohio State. I guess that's their gray and red, or they silver.
Yeah. No. Ohio State is actually they are. They are. They got gray.
Okay.
They got gray in their uniform.
Okay. No doubt.
So it go together. But I think the shade of red and the shade of gray matters. I think the shade of it.
Yeah.
Agree. Okay, Steve, I 4 screenshots, and I had her Instagram April 2023, and it's been that long since we talked.
A whole year? You still dealing with this nonsense?
Hold on, where is it at? I didn't get it yet, dog. I only got her saying the shit you saying to her. Well, I mean, the last minute. Where you haven't sent it yet? Send it. Did you send it? Let that shit go through. Man, dog. I mean,
bro, guys, guys, you guys need to have a cutoff time. And what I mean by a cutoff time, there needs to be but so many seconds, minutes, and hours and days that you give a woman an opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to fuck with you the way that you want to be fucked with. And if she ain't, you know what I'm saying, like literally shit to get off the pot. What you cannot spend a year, okay, we talking a little bit, we stop talking. We talking a little bit, then we stop talking. Then we talk a little bit, then we know. Because at some point you need to be like, you know what? We're grown ups. Let's stop playing around, girl.
Did you get it that time?
Yeah.
Come get this dick.
But yeah.
Okay, here we go. Let me pull it up. All right, let's see. Here we go. Yeah, we have brothers got appointments and shit. So I gotta hurry this thing along. Hey, Zach. Zach, it's like that time. You know what I mean? It's like, you know that time, Zach.
I know what's up.
Yeah. So we gotta hurry this along, guys. We gotta hurry this along. Okay, so I just want to grab. Let's see. Let me grab these. I'm gonna grab these photos. Let me see here. Okay, here we go. Let me post it. Let me see. Here's Zach. Okay, so you sent me 3 of them.
Yes, the first one includes a post from Box Lunch.
All right. There you go, Zach.
Okay, here we go. So he says, "You making me blush. Thank you. Keep that same energy tomorrow. LOL." Bro, why'd you got her whole name up there? Also, I love the shirt, so thank you.
Come on, dumb fuck. What?
Yeah, but you can't have her information like that.
Man, I gotta let you go, dog. Man, why the fuck you didn't look at? Come on, dude.
Okay.
Come on, dog.
Guys, caller.
Fucking dog.
Guys, when y'all send messages from women, redact their name out of it. Especially when you got their full government. We part of it. It's one thing for you to share things with us, but we cannot have the woman's name up there. We can't have that.
Yeah, man. So we'll let you go, buddy. Okay.
Wait, but if I can ask you guys, at least that one, the original screenshot that I sent you, was that the correct way to handle that?
Sir, you tell us, was it the correct way to handle it?
Yes, because she wasn't following the program.
Okay, so if that was the correct...
I would say that charging her and not dealing with her is the correct way to handle it. But I would also say that you only give a woman 2 times. Okay, so let me explain what I mean. So let's say the first time you guys meet, and you're letting her know what it is. And maybe she tells you, "Oh, I don't know. I'm looking for something a little more serious." And you tell her, "Nah, baby girl, I'm not trying to do all of that." Hey, well, look, good luck to you. I hope you find what you're looking for. If you change your mind, you got my number. Feel free to call me. Right? If she calls you months later, then she should know what it is. She needs to come straight to the crib with it. We're not doing no dates. We're not doing none of it because you had a chance. I already gave you an opportunity to do all that the first time around, right? The second time around is straight to the bed with it, and that's it. No more chances after that.
So does that make sense? All right, it makes sense, big guy.
Yes, sir. No, thank you both for your answers.
All right, girl. Okay, we'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, brother. Thank you for the call. All right, now, Zag, seems like we're done. All right, man. So, Zag, as always, we have the Pineapple Show tomorrow, Wednesday, gentlemen. We appreciate all you guys out there, guys. Zag, this is really interesting. So, you like what he said, huh, Zag? You cool with that or what?
I was cool with what he was saying. But the moment the moment a woman shows resistance or trepidation to what you want to do, you don't even communicate no more. Just leave her shit unread and be like, you know what? I'm not even gonna fuck with it, right? Because at that point, then it gets to a point where you guys are having this back and forth, and she's talking shit, you're talking shit, and that should never happen. Especially with a woman that you don't know that well. That should never happen.
Exactly. All right, guys. We appreciate all you guys out there. Please, gentlemen, appreciate yourselves. Gentlemen, if you need to, get at Kerry K Zaggin. Get at him at K Zaggin 20 right there. Man, it's a skill set. And if you want to get on him at Instagram, I guess it is the K Zaggin.
It's at K Zaggin 20. So if you take all that shit away, at K Zaggin 20.
Ladies, the Man Mindset. On IG for you guys out there, go to themanmindset.com, click on the baby picture for the discounts, gentlemen, or you just go in there and get the free stuff. But we do appreciate you all, and we will definitely have the Pineapple Show tomorrow. Myself, Zag, and Fifth, gentlemen, and we will talk to y'all later. We'll see y'all.